Yes, welcome back, Football Heritage TV. It's another game. It's another opportunity for Spurs, who last week were winning the quad. Now we've got to settle for the treble. Welcome. Smash that like button. I'm very disappointed with the number of likes that are not getting smashed lately in here. So before we do anything, let's get down. Let's drop that like button. Make yourself known to it. Say hello, and let's have a look. I'm gonna ask the chat as well. I'm gonna put a poll out. I'm gonna just ask this. Result today. What's the result today? How are you all? I hope everybody is well. I've just been watching the first half of Liverpool versus Plymouth. Can Plymouth do what Tottenham didn't? Hang on. Spurs win. Here we go. Villa win. What's the other option? Draw, innit? Villa win. Spurs win. Villa win. There we go. Let's just do that. Spurs win. Villa win. Right. Guys, girls, welcome. How are you all? So we've had one game. Quite a straightforward win for Wolverhampton Wanderers earlier. And what a really good player Cunha is. Matthias Cunha for me is what our fans think Kulusevski is. So I mean, look, really good player. Whoever gets him at some point will be very lucky. Currently, Plymouth 0, Liverpool 0. Liverpool, a lot of change. I think they made 10 changes today, 9 changes today. Let's see what they can do at Plymouth. But Plymouth look a lot more solid. Isn't it funny when you bring in a new manager, suddenly shape changes for all those people out there? It won't do anything, changing manager. It won't do anything. It always does something. So how are we all? Look, I'm at the stage where, do I care? Yeah, obviously I care. It's Tottenham, but I'm like, I just can't get as excited for the cup, for these cup games I used to, and just knocked it out of me. What I do know is that the players have got to put in a better performance than midweek, haven't they? Now, granted, this isn't as good a team. Okay, offshore Mike, he's got strike 1. He gets 3. 3 strikes and he's out of here. 3 strikes and he's out of here. So everybody say hello to offshore Mike, because we might be saying goodbye to him very, very shortly. You can see the trolls a mile off. An absolute mile off. Team news, I believe, will be out in about 20 minutes. I'm not expecting too much change. We know Richarlison won't play. I'm guessing that means that Matisse Tell will come straight into the 11. Then the question is, does Tell go through the middle? Does Sonny go through the middle? I'm guessing other than that, it's going to be very much like midweek. Maybe we might see Bergval come back in, and I'm expecting Porro to come back in. Let's see. You've got other factors to this game. No Ollie Watkins for Aston Villa. Big loss for them. Marcus Rashford and Asensio are available. Do they come in for Aston Villa? Morgan Rogers, a very good player. Really good signing, Morgan Rogers. I think Villa have got a lot of injuries in the back four as well. So this should be a very interesting game. Look, Aston Villa play quite a high line as well. They are a lot higher than us in the table. They are in the Champions League, and they're also out the League Cup. So they're like us, but just about 13 points better off. Big up to Chris, my man, who said, Savva, I'm on my way up now. It's the FA Cup. So why do I feel as enthusiastic as a trip to the dentist? This is what I mean. It's very, very difficult, right? I feel like I should be really excited. I just feel like we kind of know the script. Even if we win, you kind of know what we're going to do. Hey, let me know what you think, guys. What's going to happen today? What team are we looking at seeing? And safe drive, Chris. Safe drive up to Villa Park. Been there many, many times. Let me know. What do you think, guys? Does Tell come straight in today? Does he go left? Does he go through the middle? Does he go to the right? Does Kulu play on the right? Do we see Kulu shuffle to the middle? Does Bergval come in? I mean, Sarr, Basuma and Bentancur, I don't think any of those three could complain. Hang on. Oh, Plymouth. Oh, I don't think any of those three could complain being dropped for today. I think they were all absolutely, utterly abysmal, weren't they? Utterly, utterly abysmal the other night. So let's see what happens. I expect us to have more. I expect us to do more than we did the other night. I'm not expecting a 4-0. I think this is going to be a very tight game. However, I did say that. I did say that about the trip to Anfield. Sorry, if I keep looking this way, it's because I've got the early game on, which is Plymouth versus. Hang on, he's given a penalty. Hang on, Plymouth have got a penalty. Sorry, just as I was looking, Plymouth have got a penalty at home to Liverpool for the handball, I think, against Harvey Elliott. Let's have a look at this. So the ball came in, headed on by the Liverpool player. The Plymouth player played it over his head, and Elliott's up like this. The Green Army, Mark Sheriff, the Green Army. How funny would that be in the week that Spurs get tonked 4-0 if Plymouth managed to knock Liverpool the FA Cup? Oh, that would be so funny. By the way, I said this a few weeks ago. I really like the new Plymouth manager. He's got them very organised. And funny enough, I like managers that get their organised. I really, really do. I like managers that get their teams organised. Funny that, right? Funny that we should want a manager that can organise stuff. Here's the penalty from Plymouth. He steps up and he's buried it. Ryan Hardy into the bottom left as he looks to the goal. Plymouth 1, Liverpool 0. How funny would this be if Liverpool got knocked out? I know we can't really laugh because we're Spurs, but Plymouth have given themselves something to hang on to. Plymouth 1, Liverpool 0. No, Mo Salah is not on the bench. They've got Darwin Núñez on the bench and then lots and lots of kids, as in lots of academy graduates. So this is going to be a very, very interesting game. Yes, I did. Mojo Matsi. Sorry, this one. I did see Alvarez's penalty. Very cool, calm, collected. I watched the game last night. Atletico v Real. Good game of football. Blood, thunder. Really good game. Guys and girls, so let me know. Come on then, in the chat. What's going to happen today? Tell me, what's your 11? Who's playing? Is Porro coming back in? Does Austin come in for Kinski? I doubt it, but why not? What's Austin done wrong? I've not been enamoured with Kinski, if I'm honest. I've not been enamoured with him in goal at all. I don't know. I don't know what all the fuss is. He's young, but at the moment I can only judge him on what I've seen. And I've not been impressed by him in any way, shape or form. Not been impressed with him at all. Big up to somebody who just smashed the subscribe button. We're only 40 away from 16,500. 40 away. So thank you very much to everybody that's helped me get to that number. When I started, I couldn't believe I got to 1K. Now we're nearly at 16,500. It's all pretty crazy. So let me know. Let's start in the chat right now. Who's going in goal? I'm guessing it's going to be Kinski. Let me know in the chat right now. I think it will be I think the team today. Let's see what I think. Kinski in goal. I reckon it's going to be Pedro Porro. I think he might put Gray into midfield today. I think it's going to be Pedro Porro, Danso, Davis, and Spence. And then I think it's going to be Gray, Bergval, and Bentancur. And then I think it will be Kulu, Tell, and Son. There you go. That's what I'm going with. So Kinski, Porro, Danso, Davis, Spence, Gray, Bergval, Bentancur, Kulu, Sun, Tell. I'm not saying that's what I would do. That's what I think he will do. Let me know in the chat. Ryan, Austin. I mean, I feel sorry for Austin. I don't think he actually done too much wrong when he played. But now it looks like he's going to be heading out the club at some point. Archie Gray is going to be in defence somewhere, guaranteed. Well, listen, we're going to find out in 15 minutes. DJ Evo said, I don't think he will ever play Gray in midfield. Look, at some point he's got to. Because let's be fair, he shouldn't be in the back line today. You've got 4 defenders fit. Porro, Danso, Davis, Spence. You've got defenders. You've got defenders available. Sean, you taking a piss? Fresh trim? What are we talking about? Look at that. I've got cap head at the moment. Talking about fresh trim. Not here. What are you talking about? Big up to you, Sean. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well. That is you, I think. I think that is you. You never know, do you? There's so many troll accounts out there. But I think that is you. Big up to my man, Sean. I hope you are well. Yanni has said, what's the narrative today? If Spurs win, it's Ange in. And if they lose, is it Ange out? Oh, I'm Ange out, win, lose, or draw. You know me. I don't care. I've been Ange out for a year. I'm still Ange out. Worst manager I've ever seen at Tottenham Hotspur. I will not change my mind on that. Alfie, how you doing, Alfie? Has said, Savva, how dare you steal my predicted starting 11? Literally had the exact same. Surely Gray has to go into midfield at some point. Well, Ange has managed to get through August, September, October, November, December, January. We're now into the 7th month of Archie Gray not being used as a midfielder. Let's see. Liverpool, by the way, have brought on Darwin Núñez for Marbella. Marbella has come off and Darwin Núñez has gone on. So Plymouth 1, Liverpool 0. Darwin Núñez is now onto the pitch. Robert Wilson has said, will Ange be sacked in the morning? I don't think he ever will. I don't think he'll ever be sacked. I feel like this manager could get us down into the conference and we'd still have idiots saying, but he's a good manager. He's a good manager, yeah. It's a youth project. Hey, it is what it is. Hussein, I'd love to replace Ange. First thing I'd be doing is going, right, let's get some sort of shape. Let's get some sort of shape, shall we? Big up to Alf. How you doing, Alf? Said Archie Gray is going to do great things in that Spurs midfield, said Spurs fans 7 months ago. You're right. You're right, Alf. We all said, we don't need more centre mids. We've got Archie Gray. I haven't seen the kid in midfield. Let's play him there. Let's see how good he is. I mean, it would be a big game today in midfield for him. He'll be up against some seasoned pros, won't he? Be up against some real men in midfield. But let's see if he's good enough, shall we? Big up to my man Finn Rickwood. I don't know. I'm going to see the lineup first, and then I'll let you know my score prediction. Every score prediction I do at the moment is wrong. Every time I try and give Ange the benefit of the doubt, he lets me down. Yano 71. I said, Gray is the golden boy. Can't say anything bad about him. Look, fair play to him. He's come in. He's doing a job for the team. I just think I've said the same thing about him all year. I can't judge him as a footballer until I see him in midfield. I really can't judge him as a footballer. From what I've seen at the back, I think he works very hard. He's versatile. I think his passing is really poor from what I've seen at the back. I want to see him in midfield. I want to see this kid in midfield. And I don't think it's wrong of me to say that, is it? We've signed a young midfielder. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to see him in midfield. I don't know any other club that does this. Let's have a look. Where are we? Birmingham. 5:35 is the kickoff for this one. 5:35. So an hour and 15 minutes away. Stare at Goats. What a wonderful name that is. It's a mad situation when we have our worst manager ever and he still lets us down. I don't think anyone has slated Gray. That's the thing. No one's slating him. I want to see him in midfield. I'm guessing this isn't you. I'm going to message Sean. I'm guessing this is not him. Let me see. Sean. Where is he? Sean Spurs Talk Show. That's not him. That's definitely not going to be him at all. Who remembers Jack Clark? Yeah, got a brace yesterday, didn't he, old Jack Clark? Yes, he did. Carlos has said, we all know Gray is benched again. Hang on. Oh, he's hit the post, has he? Oh, they've hit the post. Plymouth have hit the post. Could have gone 2-0 up. Yes. I guess he'll be dropped. Listen, let's be fair. He shouldn't be in defence today. There's no reason to play him in defence. I think that was the whole point, wasn't it? Of waiting for Davis to get fit for buying Dan. So wasn't that the whole point? Gray as player manager. Archie Gray, the world's youngest player manager at 18 years of age. By the way, Plymouth have 28 minutes left to knock out Liverpool Football Club. It'll be the biggest shock this year in the FA Cup. Big up to Craig Parker. How you doing, mate? Yes. Kenneth has said we can smash them. Kenneth's been saying this about everyone that Spurs have played for the last 6 months whilst we tumble down the table. Listen, I bet you any money you like, Marcus Rashford, if he starts tonight, I bet you he has a great game. I bet you any money Marcus Rashford scores. I bet he has a good game. And I bet you we all look a bit silly. D-Boy 101 has said, never known a player who's meant to be a midfielder, never play there. Gray doesn't even play in midfield for the England under 21s. I feel for him now. JS has said at the game now behind enemy lines in the Villa fans. So big up to JS. Fair play to the people that go to the away games. I mean, I can't pay to watch an Ange team. I won't pay Levy at home, but I won't pay to watch an Ange football team at the moment. I think it's just embarrassing. Billy said Basuma needs benching. I mean, you could say that about anyone, couldn't you? Weston said Spurs fans, don't be too negative about today. Don't know if you've noticed, but Emery's record so far in domestic cups for Villa has been poor. It may well be, but at the end of the day, we're poor at the moment, aren't we? Asensio, Villa using on bench. I don't know what that means. Are you putting him on the bench? You mean? Yeah, Renegade Sound. I just got this feeling. I just get this feeling that it will start because obviously they sold Duran. Ollie Watkins is injured for today's game, so it's going to be interesting. Let me know, guys. So I'm really interested. Does the front three pick itself? Is it going to be Tell? Is it going to be Tell, Kulusevski, and Son? By the way, Son, who everyone loves, Kulu, who everyone thinks is world class, and Tell, who everyone wet their knickers over, signing a few days ago. So let me know. You've got, I mean, Angus brings up a point, not about the I beg score. Don't ever beg, it's bad. But Daniel Marlon is another option. They've got Marlon, Rashford, Asensio. They've got Morgan Rogers, Leon Bailey. So they've got some options of what they can do. Will Dane Scarlett be in our squad today? We know that there's no Richarlison. But again, you know, against Elfsborg, when we got when Ajayi and Scarlett, and everyone was like, oh my God, they're brilliant. And these kids, they're amazing. And then you go away to Liverpool and there's no space for either of them. And, you know, I think it's more copium than anything else. James, the Spurs fan, says, Son crying after defeat sums up what a soft, bad team. Of that, I can't agree with you more. Big up to you lot. However, smash that like button. Come on, guys. You've got really bad at this. You lot have always been very loyal to me with support. But where's the let's start seeing some love. By the way, 265 votes, 30% think Spurs will win, 70% think that Aston Villa will win. Let me turn my heating off. I am boiling. Let's stop that. God, why did I have it on for so long? Stop. There we go. 31% think the Spurs are going to win. Let's see who else we've got in the chat. Andreas thinks it's going to be 4-0. I don't think there's going to be a hammering, but I did say that it's against Anfield. I don't think it will be. Angus has said former Arsenal player as well. He'll want to hurt yous. A Rashford debut. Let's see. I mean, I'm waiting for the team news to come out. I'm guessing it's going to be in the next 5-10 minutes or so. At the moment, I don't think it's out. Tottenham official haven't announced it. Please do keep subscribing as well, people. There's over 460 of you in here. Let's get those subscriptions up as well, please. No, Richie is injured, isn't he? I mean, permanently injured. Scarlett, of course. Scarlett is cut tied. Masterstroke, bringing back Scarlett and sending out Lancashire. Misfits, Sun, Tell, Porro, Kulu, Bergvall, Gray, Reggie, Davis, Stats, Spence. Oh, you think Porro's going to play high up on the right, do you? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if he does. I just never know with this manager. Alex McCarthy said, I've been saying for the last couple of years, we have a bunch of really soft players, no men anywhere on the pitch. And Alex, just remember that our manager said he didn't want to buy any leaders. He wanted to develop them. Just let that sink in. That's where we're at. We could all see it. He couldn't. Paul Trowell thinks 5-0 Villa. I can't see it. I cannot see Villa battering us. Emery will make it a tactical something. Let me tell you something. Tell is scoring today. Sure, good. Well, that's what we brought him in for. Let's hope he can. Yes, sorry. I realised that. Yeah, I realised that. But he wasn't cup tied for Anfield, was he? Nowhere to be seen. John Thompson said, I've got it on Villa 4-1, which is 20-1. Does anyone else? Is anyone else in my camp? I don't think it's going to be a battering. I don't see it. I think Villa are a good side. I don't think they're a side that batter Tottenham 4-0 like Liverpool do. Andreas said, kind of want another battering to try and push this clueless manager out. I never want to see a battering, but if we do get battered, actually, even if we lose, even if we win, I want the manager out. Scott M, how are we doing? Scott M, the pantomime villain. Hello, mate. So with all the shit players you have, it's amazing how our fans mock players on teams so far above us. You know what? I agree with you. Arnie Slot got cocky, thinking it's an easy fixture now. They're about to bottle the quadruple. I mean, bottle a quadruple. Let that sit with you, right? Bottle the quadruple. Do you think Liverpool losing against Plymouth is going to be a taste of the fitness levels we'll have against Villa? If so, we could get whopped. Well, no, because Liverpool have changed the entire team, haven't they? So I don't think we can turn around and say it's about fitness levels. They've changed their entire team. Yes, he must be cup tied. I'm pretty sure he played against Morecambe, didn't he, for Chelsea? So yes, he would be. Angus, yeah, sure. But when was the last time let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look at, by the way, you lot are tight today with the likes and subscribers. You really are. Let's have a look at Aston Villa and see. I know they've only lost 1 of 15 at home. Aston Villa's games, they scored 4 versus Celtic, lost 2-0 to Wolves, drew with West Ham, lost to Monaco, drew with Arsenal, beat Everton 1-0, West Ham 2-1, Leicester 2-1. Listen, they've not walloped anyone. I'll tell you the last time. 3-1 Brentford. I don't know is that a battering? They don't, Angus. You say they can, but they haven't. If they do, it's embarrassing. But they really haven't for a long time battered anyone. So I think it would be absolutely, utterly embarrassing if they batter us. I really, really do. Surfer said, to be fair, the team is on course to be ready in 4 years. Yes. We're going to batter. We're easier to batter than a fish shop sausage. Look, I just don't see it today. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't see us getting a batter. And I think this is going to be a really close game. But I'm waiting for the teams. And the team, I'm guessing, comes out at 5:30, does it? Or maybe 25-2. I'm desperately refreshing Spurs page. Nothing there at the moment. So many teams, 0 have won the quad. Yeah, exactly, Alf. That's the thing. When people talk about bottling a quadruple, do you know what it would take to win the quad? Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I like how we play attacking football, indicating more touching knobs in botch, yet one penalty all season. But we don't play. It's a myth. It's a miss. I've seen the picture. Now, it's difficult. When you see that still picture, it could be that he was just blinking or something, or it could be the angle, right? It could be that he was just doing that. Could be that he was doing that, right? I don't know. We'll see. Rashford debut, hopefully. By the way, Plymouth are 18 and a half minutes away from knocking out Liverpool. You just know they're going to score, don't you? Hussein, Savva, is it part of the process to get relegated? I don't even know. Our fans have really comforted themselves with words like project and process, haven't they? Rebuild, project, process, and rebuild. The three worst words. The moment a Spurs fan tries to debate me and talks to me about those three words, I know that they're waffling. Oh, I don't talk about beer, mate. I'm teetotal, mate. I'm teetotal. I do like when I was drinking, I did like a brew dog or a neck oil. If we lose today, I think it will be Ange's last game. I mean, we can only hope. Lineup gets announced 70 minutes. Premier League, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. So the team should be out in the next 4 minutes. Liverpool should have equalised. Should have equalised. So the team should be out in the next 4 minutes. And then we're going to find out what it's all about. We're going to find out. Miss Bunny has said, why do fans keep saying rebuild when the club around just never mention we are in one? I think the thing is as well, I always ask this, a rebuild from what? A rebuild from what? Kudos. No, I go to AA meetings once a week, mate, just to keep me sane. I never drunk every day, but when I drunk, I binge. So every now and then I go down to an AA meeting just to keep me grounded, keep me humble, and to listen to what people have said. And when you hear how it's ruined people's lives, it's a stark reminder. So no, not even on occasion at the moment. So I beg we lose today so that Andrew's gone. Lots of begging going on. Lots of begging going on in the chat. Carlos has said, our fans love a V-shaped recovery too. I tell you what, it was absolutely hilarious, wasn't it? Absolutely hilarious. That guy who came on and said, we need to hit the bottom of the V. Since he's come on, Spurs have just got worse and worse and worse and worse. But it is what it is. Mex Ryder said, Ange said he doesn't care what anyone thinks. Yeah, and that's why I've got no time for this manager. He doesn't care about us. He doesn't care about the players' fitness. He doesn't care about anything. It's a vanity project. Liverpool are in here, are they? Cuts in, pulls it back. Great block. Plymouth have 16 minutes to go. We could be witnessing history all day, every day, and a month of Sundays. All day, every single day. Big up to you. 7 years clean after 25 years of alcoholism. That's a long time. You don't look old enough in that picture, but fair play to you. Big up, Mark. Yeah. Changes everything. It really, really does. Samantha said rebuild will start next season under a new manager. No. Why does every time a new manager comes in, do we have to use words like rebuild, right? Project. Why can't it just be a new manager comes in, adds a few players and adopts his tactic? Why does everything have to be a project? I don't understand. If we're talking about project, what is the project? Because 18 months in, he's taken us so far backwards. I genuinely don't know what the project is. By the way, the team should be out in 1 minute. The Spurs team should be out in 1 minute, and I am refreshing for you. And it's still not come up. Come on, Spurs. Where's the team? Absolutely. Big up, Ben K. Afternoon to you, sir. Afternoon to you. Faizan said, what are we rebuilding from? This is what I've never understood. And this is what I mean. Fans just say it, and other fans go, yeah, project, rebuild, process. From what? No, don't worry. It's a project. Yeah, okay, but from what to what? No, it doesn't matter. We're rebuilding back to the Poch days. Right, okay. Is the team out? Please let the team be out. Please let the team be out. Please let the team be out. What's going on? Why is the team not out? Tottenham Hotspur, why are you not announcing the team? Why are you not announcing the team? Let me see if I can go and find it. Hang on. Let's see if I can find this. Let's travel around a few. Team news dropping shortly. Come on. Come on. That's all it's saying. Sky Sports are saying team news dropping shortly. The Spurs X page isn't dropping the team news yet. Let me see if I can go to another app. I hate this time of the day when we have to wait for the teams. Aston Villa v Tottenham. No, the teams aren't out there either. Team news dropping shortly. Aston Villa. I've got the Aston Villa team. The Aston Villa team is this: Martinez in goal, Garcia, Konza. Oh, I hate when they don't put it in order. Garcia. Hang on, the Spurs team. Let's go with that. Kinski in goal. Pedro Porro, Danso, Gray and Spence. He loves it, doesn't he? Gray and Spence. Bergval, Bentancur and Kulu with Moore, Tell and Son. So Ben Davis, who I thought was very good the other night, drops to the bench. The bench is Austin, Forster, Davis, Regulon, Hardy, Casanova, Basuma, Sarr, and Ajayi. So Moore comes into the team, and so does Bergval. Moore and Bergval come in. Moore, Bergval, and Tell come into the team. Ben Davis, this man will not put Archie Gray in midfield, will he? And if I look at the Villa team, it is Martinez, Garcia, Konza, Kamara, and Digne. So they've got problems in defence as well. Tielemans, McGinn, and Ramsey with Rogers, Bailey, and Marlon. On the bench, you have Olsen, Zich, Matson, Bogard, Asensio, Rashford, and Jima Aloba. So I think they've got a lot of injuries as well. I'm just trying to see who's missing for them. Yeah, both teams missing a lot of players for today. But they are your teams. What do you make of it? What do you make of it? Again, no. What was I thinking? What was I thinking that Archie Gray might go into defence? What was I thinking? Silly Savva. Silly Savva. What on earth was I thinking? Look, so Davis and Danso are going to be the back two, the centre backs today. So again, you're going to have Spence and Porro at fullback. Looks like Kulu's going to be the number 10 with Bergval and Bentancur in midfield. Tell, Son, and also Mikey Moore. So again, you've actually got 3 left-sided forwards all playing today. So that's going to be really interesting. Liverpool whipped the ball in safely, claimed by the Plymouth player. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it, if I'm honest. I don't know what to make of it. It looks that way, doesn't it? It does look like Moore will play from the right. I've not been impressed with Moore. I'm not knocking him. He's 17, but I've not been impressed with Moore, and especially when he plays on the right. This might be one step too far for him in the first team at this age, but we'll see. Peter has said Kinski in goal. Why? He is useless. A big up to D&B forever for the super sticker. Really, really do appreciate that, my friend. Really do appreciate that. Accommodating Son again. I don't know who else he probably could have played there, if we're going to be brutally honest. I don't know who he could have played. Gray is in centre-back. Yes, Gray is at centre-back today. Steve has said after that team, 4-0 Villa as the result. I think they've got problems as well. But that's just me. Let me just see. Hang on. Let's see. 1 second. Let's have a look. I want to see. Yeah, so Aston Villa have named 7 players on the bench. Aston Villa have only got 7 players on the bench. So when we talk about injuries, both teams have injuries. Kamara at centre back struggled against Wolves. Yeah, listen, again, we've got no excuses going there. We've got no excuses. They have loads out. Hang on 1 second. It's so funny. They only have 7 subs. Subs. Their defense is missing. So is their striker. It's so funny, isn't it? It's so funny. When other clubs have players injured, our fans try and battle against it. It's crazy. 1 second. I'm just saying I forgot only Spurs can use the injury excuse. Only Spurs can use the injury excuse. It's so ridiculous. You've got to laugh. You've got to laugh. Our fan base is brilliant. Well, look, yeah, there's injuries. There's injuries, of course. Of course, it's going to be a tough bench. Yeah, the starting lineup, Ken, is Kinski in goal, Porro right back, Porro right back, Danso and Gray at centre half with Spence at left back, Bergval, Bentancur and Kulu in the middle with Moore, Tell and Son across the front three. Oh, sorry. I just find this so funny. I just find this so funny. Exactly. There's no reason why we can't win that. No reason why we can't win this at all. No reason why we can't beat that Villa team. This is not a full strength Villa team. They've got Kamara playing at centre half. No excuses for me. 50-50 chance. Both teams should be fancying themselves to win this game. They've got people like Rashford and Asensio that can come off the bench, but hey, there's no reasons why. No reasons. Stats. Stare at Goats says our fans will be thinking if Liverpool get knocked out, we stand a better chance, not considering nearly every other club left in disposes us to this Ange team. Look, I don't see us winning a trophy under this manager. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Hang on, Liverpool are in. No, it's gone too far. Liverpool are struggling. Hang on, works both ways. Liverpool struggling. Will Tottenham struggle today? We're going to find out in 50 minutes. 50 minutes, we're going to see. I'm just trying to look and see who they're missing at the back at the moment. We know who we've got missing. So it looks to me that they've got no... I can't even see who's missing at the moment. I can't see. They've got no... Tielemans playing McGinn. So there's no Onana, no Watkins, no Onana, no Cash, no Torres. I feel like they're missing some other players. They've only got 7 on the bench. Mings, Torres. Yeah, they, yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting time. They got 3 centre backs out. They've got their right back out. They've got 2 central midfielders missing, their striker missing, and a winger missing. They've got 8 first team injuries, apparently. We've got 10. So it is what it is. Steve Watts has said, glad Cash isn't playing. He'd injure one of our players again. He's a dirty player. Tell you what, though, I wish we had someone with that fight and heart that Cash had, if we're going to be brutally honest. Look at the absolute wimps from the other night we had. Yeah. It's so funny. The copium is absolutely mad. Honestly, the copium, we love it. We absolutely love the copium. It's, oh, no one's missing. Someone's missing from another team. Oh yeah, but it doesn't matter. They've not been out for months. So what? We're talking about today's game. Today's game has nothing to do with months, does it? Today's game has nothing to do with months. It's about one game. It's about one game. Right, let's put this down now. Come on, please leave me alone. It's about today. Let's see. I mean, look, when you look at Villa's forward line, that's where I worry. That's where I worry. So if we look at their forward line again here, we can see that they're looking at Rodgers, Daniel Marlon, Leon Bailey, pace, and more pace. That is what worries me, the pace. Just quickly, Plymouth are Plymouth going to do this, guys? Are Plymouth going to do this? They've got 3 minutes. So let's just watch this for the last couple of seconds. Sorry, I'm so distracted. Let's watch this for the last couple of seconds as Plymouth are battling really hard. And at the moment, Liverpool look short of ideas. And has Slot made a mistake not having some of the bigger names on the bench? Stee has said he thinks Ramsey will be on the left, Bailey on the right with Daniel Marlon through the middle. It's going to be interesting. And then they have got Asensio and Rashford to come on for them as well. Big up to Karate FC, who says, just shows you don't need most expensive to go head-to-head with Liverpool. Enjoying their content, like the stream. Thank you very much, Karate. I really appreciate you. I wish other people could show some love, not with super chats. I do appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. But with the like button, we've only got 222 likes. We should be at 400. There's 660 of you in here and only one subscriber so far. Only one subscriber. So back here at Plymouth, Plymouth 1, Liverpool 0, 90 seconds to go. 90 seconds plus injury time. They are clearing everything. Here's a shot and it's gone wide. It's gone wide. And the Plymouth players are celebrating every tackle as though it's a goal. They're celebrating every tackle. Mate, I don't know. No one's talked to me about this protest. As I said, I did a video trying to get people together, get involved. No one's contacted me. No one's asked for my support. I don't know anything about anything, I'm afraid. I don't know anything about anything. As I said, when I did that video, I didn't think many people would come together. But it is what it is. If Ange had that Plymouth team, he would win by 5. Yeah, I'm sure he would, Vince. I'm sure he would. Big up, Sue. Yeah, no worries. As I said, he's got the operation on Tuesday morning. So we'll see how he gets on. But it's tough. Yeah, he's a massive part of the family, is Frank, and he's got a huge operation on Tuesday morning. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that when they open him up, it's not as bad as they think. But we'll see. We'll see. Mate, all I can do is I tried, right? I did the video. I messaged loads of people. Chris Cowlin ignored me. All the big channel, no one responded to me at all. The only person I've spoken to is Ricky Sachs. No one else wanted to contact me. Chris Cowlin ignored my email, which is fine. No one else messaged me, not one big channel. Hardly any channels wanted to get involved. So hey, it is what it is, and we take it from there. Anyway, there's 9 minutes of injury time at Plymouth. 9 minutes of injury time. You just know what's coming. You just know what's coming, don't you? Big up to Mario, who's gifted a Football Heritage TV membership. Thank you very much, Mario. As we are now only 38 subscribers away from 16,500. Mario, always been a massive supporter of my channel, and I really appreciate it. And next week, depending on the dog situation, I will have a members only show. So thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. I hope you understand. I agree with you. Martin, big up. You don't have, by the way, people who watch me don't have to disagree with me. They don't have to agree with me. I just hope they don't get too offended when I pull their arguments apart. But hey, lots of people do. So we're into the 92nd minute here at Home Park, Plymouth, and Liverpool are desperately trying to get the ball up the pitch. Thank you very much, Valkyria. Thank you. Yeah, he is my. I'll be distraught if anything happens to Frank. I'll be absolutely distraught. So best wishes, please. Would be great. Or just think, just have him in your minds. Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. So there'll be no Tuesday morning show. Ryan McFarland. So hang on. Oh, Plymouth nearly at the back post with a header, nearly getting a second. Mex Ryder said, shake my head. Liverpool always get the assistance. Let's see. Score prediction. I think this is going to be I think this is going to be 2-2. I think this is going to be a 2-2. Does it go to extra time or straight to penalties? Can anyone let me know? Does it go to extra time or just straight to penalties? Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Their front three. I'm worried about their entire front three. Pace. Absolutely. Reezy's been wrong for so long, but I like Reezy. Reezy's never rude with it. Reezy's never too silly with it. I don't know. Could be a couple of hours. I don't know. So, okay, thank you, everyone, for extra time and pens. I genuinely won't know. What has to happen is, so he's had an X-ray, which shows that there is a mass in his stomach. Now, all the blood work is showing that it's not cancerous and that nothing else is affected in his body. There's nothing wrong with his heart or his kidney or his liver. But there is a mass there. You can see it on the X-ray. It looks like that. It looks massive. So what they're saying is it could be benign, or it could be something to do with his spleen, and they can remove it. If it is cancerous, then so we have to wait and see. He's 9 years of age. Anyway, look, let's get off that. So that's for Frank. That's for my baby Frank. There's a lot of football between now and Tuesday, though. It's a lot of football between now and Tuesday. I'm going to go with a 2-2 draw. They owe us something. I think this game is going to extra time. Then again, I did say that about Anfield. But I think seeing their makeshift defence, I think that there's a chance. I think seeing their makeshift defence. Let me look at their defence again. So Villa, Tottenham lineups. So Garcia, Kamara. I mean, yeah, it's a decent team from Villa, but I feel like, who's this? Who's Ozic, a goalkeeper? They've got two goalkeepers on the bench. Wow. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the bench. So they've got Asensio and Rashford. Other than that, two goalkeepers and some kids. So both teams look depleted here, but I'm not going to give an injury excuse to either team. You know me, guys and girls. I don't really do this injury excuse. This is what squads are for. This is what people build squads for at the beginning of the season. You know, and at the end of the day, I don't think that you should be able to use it as much. Anyway, we're into the 96th minute. I just hope for all of football that Liverpool don't grab a goal here. Here's Chiesa, cuts in, as a shot, blocked. And the Plymouth defenders have played admirably. Why can't we ever defend like this? Why can't we? Yeah. Oh, mate, don't. They've done brilliantly. But Liverpool have got all the ball at the moment, as you would expect. So there are 3 minutes to go here. Brilliant tackle, and then given away. Plymouth can't be giving the ball away there. Here's Chiesa, and he's dinked it to the back post, but it's gone high and wide. And the Plymouth players have been absolutely fantastic today. They're working hard. Arnie Slot is unhappy, but I mean, I think this goes to show that if you've got some players available, put them on your bench. But Liverpool are 3 minutes away from being the shock. And my message into the collective group is going to be, hang on, Liverpool are doing the quad, remember. Now, listen, I've written that message ready to go, right? I've written that message ready to go when there's still 2.5 minutes. Is that going to bite me in the tushy? I thought you were about... Sorry, when I read that, I thought it said, I don't know why, Savva, I fancy you today. Big up collective breaks. Yeah, listen, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I never know what Tottenham we're going to get. And that's all part of the problem, isn't it? Look, there's no reason why we can't go and beat that Aston Villa team. There's no reason why. We've got how many internationals in our team? What, Kinski, Porro, Danso, Kulusevski, Bentancur, Son. You know, we've got internationals all over the park. But the decision to drop Davis, what do we all make of that? Let's talk about that, people. I'm going to get to this super chat. Jordan said, hi, Savva, notice how Plymouth don't need a Romero or Van der Ven to look a competent defensive unit. Shows it can be done no matter the personnel. Again, if you work as a unit, if you put a good team structure together, anything is possible in one-off games, right? And unfortunately, Jordan, we don't do this. We went to Anfield and we were wide open. And it's utter madness. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let me know, guys and girls, would you have dropped Davis? The only left-sided centre-back. So he's now got Gray and Danso, both right-sided centre-backs. Would you have done that? I'm not sure I would have, but let me know. No, I'm not sure. No. Love a good FA Cup upset. There are 30 seconds to go. Corner comes in. It's gone all the way to the back post. It's headed across. What a save. What a good save in the last 20 seconds of the game. The cross came over. There were 3 Liverpool players at the back post, and you're thinking, oh, they're going to score. And oh, good save, the keeper. Liverpool have a corner. This is their last moment. Come on, Plymouth. See this out. See this out. The corner is whipped in. It's headed over. And it was actually Kelleher who had come up that got the header in. I don't think that was Nunes. I love how quick fans are to say these things. It was a brilliant save. But here goes, surely the whistle. Surely. And a whistle, Liverpool are out the cup. Liverpool are out the cup. Plymouth 1, Liverpool 0 is the breaking news coming out of Home Park. And Liverpool, I mean, absolutely destroyed us, but they're out. That's the cup upset of the weekend. When was the last cup upset like this? Anyone? I mean, Plymouth in the bottom 3 of the Championship have beaten Liverpool, who are top of the Premier League and the Champions League group tables. Hang on, here we go. Puxy, the Liverpool fan, saying, "What happened to the quad?" You gotta laugh. Yes, absolutely, John. Those 3 centre-halves of Plymouth were absolute warriors. Guys, let's get back to Tottenham Hotspur away at Aston Villa in the FA Cup. It's our last chance for domestic success this season. Will Spurs do it? Will Spurs do it? Hang on, I love this. Liverpool doing the quad, remember? Plymouth were great, to be fair, deserved it. I said, yeah, but what happened to the quad? I think my response answered it. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. You said you were winning the quad. You assured us. You assured us you were winning the quad. You assured us you would win it. Absolutely love it. Fair play to those. Fair play to those lads. Patrick, well, listen, it's a completely different team, but I hear you. Big up to SD, who said, wishing you and your family the best of luck, mate. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. It's nervy for us on Tuesday. And yeah, listen, I feel very sad by it all, and I'm trying not to feel sad by it. Got to be positive, but he's my baby, isn't he? So anyway, there are 34 minutes to go. 34 minutes to go until kickoff. Which Spurs are we going to see today? Are we going to see gung-ho, wide open, everyone runs through a Spurs? Or are we going to see, are we going to see the Spurs that sat back and defended well against Brentford? Or are we going to see some sort of hybrid? Let me know in the chat. Luxo Roto has said Liverpool played the C team away to a championship side of a manager bounce. First blip from slot era, I guess. Fans won't be happy. Yep, listen, that's life. Sophie B, how you doing, Sophie B? I've not seen you in here before. Hope you're well. I said, Savva, will Ange get sacked if he loses today? In my opinion, he should have been sacked months ago. Sophie, if anyone watches my channel, they'll know that I wanted him sacked 15 months ago. I cannot stand the bloke, even if he wins. I'm just so disappointed by what he's given me for 15 months. But big up to you. Welcome to Football Heritage TV. And he gets coming on. Yeah, Danny Kiriakou said he might, but I mean, when Danny Kiriakou says he might, you never know. And the closer it gets to full time, probably not. But then we will have guests afterwards. I should probably send them the link, though, shouldn't I, to that? So there's no Spurs review tonight because of the timing of the game. But I am going to put it out to, here you go. I'm going to put it out to my massive Spurs group and just say, where are they? Hotspur Hoods. If anyone wants to join, if anyone wants to join at full time, you are more than welcome. You're more than welcome. And there we go. And there is the StreamYard link. There we go. So big up to you. Hope you're doing well. Henry Thong TV, I said 4-3 to Villa. I just don't see it being this 7-8 goal thriller that some think they will. Where are we? Mighty Plymouth showed more heart than I win something in my second season. Oh, how we laugh. Anyone see that article today by Matt Law? I couldn't believe what I was reading. I couldn't believe, anyone else see it? I just couldn't believe what I was reading. I really couldn't. Chris said, Savva, doesn't who played and who didn't play. It was Liverpool. They lost fair and I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Nick Nash has said, Plymouth 1, Liverpool 0, full time. Great result. Absolutely great result. Yeah, listen, welcome. You're more than welcome. Welcome. Any fan of any channel is welcome here. So big up to you. Hope you are well. And a good win again yesterday. Well, good week for your team, right? Arsenal followed by Birmingham away after all the changes you made. Cynical Dad has said, Savva had a mass discovered on my liver a few years back and the dread was awful waiting the result. Good outcome. Turned out to be above. Okay, right. Listen. Let's hope it's all good. David VH has said nothing like a proper cup match. Absolutely. So smash those like buttons for a proper cup match, shall we? Smash those like buttons. And if you haven't subscribed, please do, as we're chasing down 16,500. We're only 33 away from 16,500. Over his comments, it is a grade A bullshit, I'm afraid. Is this Matt Law? I couldn't believe what I was reading earlier. It was like, oh, Ange is the victim of this, that, the other. I was like, no, he's not. No, he's like, oh, people don't like him because he says mate. No, I don't care that he says the word mate. I don't like him as a manager because he's a shit manager. Big up to Giant 68 who has said, big up Savva, fingers crossed for Frank on Tuesday. Boom, fingers crossed firmly going to be shitting myself between now and then. Good evening. Good evening, AV or Avi or Ave or Avi. Big up to you, my man. How you doing? Where's the gun show? Where's the picture you normally where you look ripped? Show the ladies, man. Show the ladies. Exactly. Don't move like Havertz and like absolutely. We should be on 500 now. We're on 324. Tough crowd. We put a poll out earlier, didn't we? Put a poll out. Said, what's the result today? Spurs win or Villa win? It's 36% to Spurs and 64% to Villa. I think this is really 50-50 for me, this game. That's why I've gone for a 2-2 draw. Can just about stomach watching FA Cup, Sav. No VAR. Yeah, no VAR. Thank God. Unlike the Leicester City fans who will not be thanking that there's no VAR. I didn't do one in the end. I don't like cup days. I didn't do one. I'll wait for the Premier League next week. Sheriff Mark, the Sheriff, has said, is it cruel to ask for the Plymouth kit back from my grandson? I don't think it will fit you, Mark. I think that's the problem that you've got. And thank you very much. We're now only 30 subscribers away. Let's have one massive push, shall we? We are 30 subscribers away from 16,500, which would be absolutely amazing. Please do smash that button. Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, all at the FA Cup. Right now, if you're Man City, you're probably thinking this is their best chance. Lubo's just sent that to me. He said, Liverpool, Gooners and Chelsea out could be Pep's best chance of a trophy. Completely agree. Even though I've got them down to win the Champions League, I don't think that prediction's going to be right, is it? But hey, I said it. I'll stick with it. I'll stick with it. Ridwan said, imagine losing to Plymouth. You should beat them with a starting 11 of kids. They had Kelleher, Kwanzaa, Gomez, Simicas, Endo, Elliott. Absolutely, Ridwan. There's no excuse. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really do appreciate that, my little Frank. Needless to say, if the worst comes to the worst, there will be no content Tuesday night. At the moment, we're doing a Man City Real Madrid watch along. But hey, yes, yeah. I've got. If anyone looks at the order running of my show, I've got set up for this week. We have got a Monday morning chat tomorrow. We have got the collective tomorrow night. Tuesday, ignore the morning chat with Savva. That one's going to be deleted. Man City Real Madrid in the evening, depending on what happens with Frank. And then Wednesday, Savva and Stell Ask Us Anything. And then Thursday, what's that? I don't know what's going on there. Tottenham v Man United, Watchalong. Don't know what's going on there. Spurs review. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so we've got a few things going on this week. But let's try and get through today, shall we? I don't trust this manager at all. No, I don't think Andrew's got any chance of winning a trophy. I think he's an awful manager. Glenn Hayes has said Savva is a real fan. A baseline average of our fans, I think, if people were honest. Mate, listen, I try my best to be honest. I do try my best. I know that some people don't want it. I get it. I get that some people want to tune in and they want to see their YouTubers falling off the chair. I get accused of not celebrating enough. I get accused of not being upset enough when we concede. I'm sorry, I'm just not a type person. You know, people kick and hit their chair and they fall off their chair, stinging around their bedroom. Like I've seen there's one Spurs YouTuber, I think there's this girl, and maybe she's in Korea. And she's sitting on the floor when we concede and she's crying and stamping her feet. And I'm like, what is going on? When did football fans do this? It's just mad. Harry said, Ange is a flop, just like Lampard as manager. In the next 10 minutes, I will be asking you for predictions and stuff, but not just yet. Do Spurs fans not back their own team ever? I don't back this manager, mate. I think this manager's made me fall out of love with Spurs. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, mate. I am definitely more organised than Spurs. You know that. Sav, you should do a show on Ange's contradictions. It would be a 24-hour show. By the way, we have got a 24-hour stream in March. We will have a 24-hour stream in March. So let's see. Let's see what dates. I'll let you know ASAP. Visca, I completely agree. The fake celebrations. I can't. It's the thumbnails. Thumbnails like this. I can't believe it's happening. You know, it's like, can you believe what Ange said? I'm in shock. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing here? I just don't do it. Yeah, mate, absolutely. Big up to Alex McCarthy, who's become a new channel member. Thank you very much, Alex. There will be a channel member only show coming this week, dog permitting, but big up to you. Thank you very much, Alex. Tell these people we are 30 subscribers away. 30 there's nearly 900 of you in here. Come on, people, smash that like button and please do subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you very much, Alex. I really appreciate that. Scott, I can't stand them. I can't stand it. I mean, this girl sits on her bedroom floor going, and it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I can't do this anymore. What do you mean? You supported Spurs for about 3 weeks. What do you mean? What can't you do anymore? Is his name Ange Postecoglou? Then I would take him because his name is not Ange Postecoglou. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that poor girl, she's in for a world of pain. Look, I just don't get it. I see grown adults falling off their chairs and losing their minds, and just I know it's all for show. I know it's for YouTube. I know it's for views and likes, but it's embarrassing. We're grown-ups. Like, I get it. Win a trophy, lose your mind, but every time Spurs score or concede, people want me to lose my mind. It's just not who I am. Those aren't football fans. They are people who are looking for attention. I completely agree with you. Harriet, I think we might win tonight because Telly's actually starting. Let's see. My prediction for today, 2-2. I think this game's going to be a 2-2 draw and through to extra time, possibly penalties. Has said, I have no idea why I'm going to put myself through further punishment. My own football team makes me feel like football is boring, predictable, and pointless to embrace in my life at the moment. Something you said, Savva, annoyed me once. Fair enough. But to be honest, I knew you were right that is why it triggered me. I'm falling out of love with my team 40 years. Sometimes the truth is so hard. I'm guessing that's going to say to take. Yeah, absolutely. Look, you know, each to their own, right? I'm not sitting here telling people how to support their team, but I can't just, all these people that just say positive things for the sake of it, and they go, oh, that's a really good fan. They back their team. So if I predict Spurs to win every single game, does that mean we win 38 out of 38 league games? It's all very, very childish. No, I'm not calling out Henry. Don't be saying Henry's my mate. Listen, I've just called out a whole genre of people. So please don't try that or you will be blocked. Henry's my friend. Don't be stupid. Where are we? David has said, should be a good match between Spurs and Villa. Do not disappoint us. Listen, it should be. They've got players missing. We've got players missing. To be fair, they should be fresher than us. But what we've got to do for me is target Kamara at centre half. I think we've got to target him. That's what I'll be doing. Absolutely. Rashford, Lampage coming. Lampage, good word. Good word. Match reactions on Liverpool channel and for the gender is kind of funny. Pool fans are fuming against their owners. We have no depth, no money spent. Slot made mistakes today, but FSG to blame. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the owners of Liverpool could be blamed today for that. Again, it's so funny, isn't it? They're talking about winning quads, so they must think their owners have done something right. And then the moment they lose a game, all of a sudden it's, the owners are crap. And that's why I don't like when we just use Levy and Enoch as punch bags for everything. I don't rate them, but I don't blame them for everything. Will said, I still can't unsee those pathetic players clapping the Spurs fans at Anfield with all that. Yeah, mate, absolutely. Absolutely. Savva, would you take Russell Martin from Southampton? No, because he's another one. He doesn't adapt. He just plays wide open football. Yeah. They want me to flip tables. I ain't flipping anything. No. I like my house. I agree, Chloe. Absolutely. I don't see it as entertaining. I don't see it as entertaining. That's just me. I'm with you on that one. Harry Fuller said, be a bit Spursy to win tonight and then lose next week to United. Do you know what? I just don't. I don't think it matters anymore. Like, we're at the stage where we win a game, everyone loses their mind. We lose a game, there's excuses. We'll see. Daniel Harris has said, will Decky bother turning up today? We know Son and Bentancur is so hit and miss with our footballers, isn't it? When they turn up, they're brilliant. When they don't, but they're tired. Oh, we're tired. We're tired. You're footballers. You're paid to do this. Luke Jarvis has said, can't wait to watch us unable to pass to each other. Hashtag Angeball. Yeah, it's good fun, isn't it? Glenn Hayes has said, who is the next manager? Got to get someone new. Glenn, look, we've had this chat so many times, my man. Not me and you, I mean, just me in general. For me, I think there's loads of options out there. I just don't want this manager anymore. He'll win the odd game. I'm not saying we can't win today. He'll win the odd game. And then people love him again. Who would you, Glenn, let me ask you, who would you have? Who would be your favourites, Glenn? Am I friends with Lee? What, Lee Gunner? Yeah, I like to think we're friends. We speak. Yeah, why? I've got no problem with Lee. I think he's a bloody good content creator. No, I'm not calling out Emery. No, listen, it's that whole genre. Like, there's so many YouTubers that just kick things and throw things, and I just don't get it. Like, what are we doing? We're adults. Let's just relax. Let's lose and sack Ange. Alexi, I don't think that's how it works. I just don't think that's how it works. Slot picked a very young team, but look, he had enough talent out there to win that game. Looking at the Villa team, I don't see any reason why we can't win. I don't see any reason why we can't win this game tonight. I'm going with a 2-2. I think it's going to be end-to-end. Hang on, I should probably put the right channel on, shouldn't I? We're on... Oh, hang on, our program hasn't even started yet. Oh, gosh. BBC, something about India v England. India win by 4 wickets for anyone that cares about the cricket. Poch is from Argentina. That's lovely to know. Thank you very much, Jano. Thank you very much. Is Prince William there today? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not privy to Prince William's movements, I'm afraid. Umit G has said, are we ever going to drop Son? It's sad that we are damaging his legacy. Yeah, it is sad, isn't it? Like, the longer he stays here, the more we're not going to remember all the good stuff, right? It's just like, I don't know. Look, it is what it is. Would I take Southgate if Ange got the sack? I'd only take Southgate if it was an interim. I would not take Southgate long term. No. Elvis has said, don't get what people are seeing in Postecoglou or Postecoglou. How this is happening. This guy is rubbish. I completely agree with you. I do agree with you. Liverpool lost. I know, Penny. I saw it. I saw it with my very own eyes. I saw Tottenham losing. Sorry, fraudulent slip. I saw Liverpool losing. Right, it's about that time where we ask. There's a lot of you in here. 3 things. 1, smash that like button. 2, subscribe if you haven't already. And 3, let me know your score prediction. Now you've seen the teams. Now we are 15 minutes away from kickoff. What is going to be the score of today's game? I'll get to those in just a minute. So when I get down there, we'll start seeing. This is how much fat. No. It doesn't have to be fat Ange. Just call him Ange. This is how much Ange has sank us. We're just winning the odd game here and there is acceptable to some fans. I agree. I agree with that part. Vince has said if that Agal was Spurs fan, he'd be an Ange fan for sure. I think Donnelly had a brilliant shot at goal. Other than that, wasn't really in the game, was he? Because Man City had all the football, but a brilliant, stunning individual effort that unfortunately goes down as an own goal. Aaron Lawrence, big up, bro. How you doing? I am really well, my man. How are you? And I completely agree with you. We must win. Surely we can't have another weekend where we lose. Surely. If people can get paid hitting chairs on YouTube, fair play to them. It's just madness. Just madness. Andy Williams, great question. I'll let everyone in the chat answer this. What is Son's legacy? What is his legacy? I don't know. You tell me. I think he's been a really good player for Spurs. What's the legacy? What is Kane's legacy? What is Son's legacy? You let me know. LV3 has said, Savva, big up. Do you think Spurs is becoming bigger than Tottenham? I mean, we're so predictable, aren't we, that the Spursy words getting used more and more and more. Big up to Mafoos. Big up to you. Stevie Boys, I think if you do lose, it's more about the manner of defeat. Another performance like I agree. I'm not expecting it, by the way. I'm not expecting a manner of defeat. I'm not expecting the same manner of defeat. I actually think it's going to be a draw. So I've said 2-2. Let's have a look and see what you lot have said. All right, let me have some water and then I'm going to read all these scores. Right, here we go. So what have we got? We've got 3-1 to Villa, 3-2 to Spurs, 2-1 Villa, 3-2 Villa, 2-1 Spurs. Smash the likes and subscribe. Absolutely. Big up my brother, Philly. Thank you. We're only 25 away from 16,500. This is why I remind people. That's why I remind people. They just come in, they don't like, and they don't understand how much it really does help YouTubers. 3-2 to Spurs. It's on BBC One in the UK. If you're in the United Kingdom, it's on BBC One. 3-1 to Spurs, Christopher. Is that 3-1 to Spurs? 2-0 Villa. 7-2. It's not going to be 7-2 Villa. If it's 7-2 Villa, he should be sacked on the spot. It's not going to be 7-2. I can assure you of that. 7. The Sanctuary of 7. How you doing, bro? Should I put a bet on for us to win 3-1 at 28-1? Okay. All right. 3-1. Okay. Nope. 3-1 or 1-3. Villa 3, Spurs 1. 3-2 either way. 2-3 to Spurs. Okay. No idea on the score. Think we lose. 2-0 to Spurs. Okay. All right. Okay. 2-0 to Spurs. 4-1 to Villa. I can't see this. I genuinely can't see a spanking, if I'm honest. 4-2 to Spurs because of the 72. I love that. Because of the odds. Yeah. Okay. So 4-2 is 70-1. Stick a grand on that and you're laughing. 3-all Villa winning extra time. 4-0 or 4-1 Villa. 2-1 Villa. Big up Chloe. She's gone with 1-all. So going to extra time. 3-1 to Villa. 2-1 to Villa. 2-1 Villa after extra time. Very specific. We've even got the winner. McGinn with the winner. 3-2 to Spurs. 3-1 to Spurs. Southgate met Levy for dinner on Wednesday. 4-1 to Villa. 6-2. I don't know where people are getting these 4, 5s and 6s from. Villa don't tend to smash many teams by this scoreline. 2-0 Villa. 3-2 either way. 4-1 Spurs. Christopher B has said, I thought hitting bottom of the V would be a sharp upward. Isn't this hitting bottom of the V? Agreed. 3-1 Villa. Yes, 5:35. Kickoff in 10 minutes time. 2-1 Villa. 1-all. Big up to you as well. Big up to you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you. We are closing in on that 16,500. 22 subscribers to go. There's 900 of you in here. Surely 22 of you haven't smash that button. So please do subscribe. For anyone that hasn't, here is the link. Copy. Let's put it into the chat, shall we? There we go. I have pinned it. I have pinned my link. So if you want to subscribe, you don't have to leave. You don't have to leave the channel to subscribe. Hang on, what's going on there? There we go. Oh no, boom. Let's do that. Pin the message. There we go. It's pinned. Where were we? 3-1. 3-1 to Villa. I'm guessing because you've put the home team first. I prefer to watch you more than Expressions oozing because you're chill. Listen, Expressions is a legend. He's got a very unique style and people love it. And fair play to him. I've heard that he's a really nice guy as well. And looks like that's the end of the scores so far. I'm sure we'll get a few more. Mont's Raid, big up to you. Hope you're doing well. Big up to Mont's as well. What a lovely guy Mont's is. Son's legacy is loyalty to Spursy. Love that. What is Son's legacy? It's Spursy. Wow. Hotspur 82 has gone with Spurs 4-2 as well. That's the second person. BSB Ray. There we go. Big up to you boys. Thank you very much. 3-0 to Villa. 3-1 to Villa. 2-1 to Villa. If Villa score early, it's 4-1. By the way, there are 8 minutes and 50 seconds to kick off, according to BBC. There are 8 minutes and 50 seconds to kick off, so the players will be coming onto the pitch in the next 3 or 4 minutes. Big up Monts and the Raid. Big up to everybody over there from Tyrell Gunner. Monts, love Monts, really good content creator. Villa have gone with Martinez, Garcia, Consa. Oh, thanks, they didn't leave it up at all. Spurs, Kinski, Porro, Danso, Gray, Spence, Bergval, Bentancur, Moore, Kulusevski, Son, and Tell. They've got Jermaine Defoe in the studio. What I would give for Jermaine Defoe in this team. What a player Jermaine Defoe was. Dion Dublin is in there as well. And so is Joe Hart. Big up to Mamba, who said Villa will score in the first 20 minutes. I genuinely don't see it being this massive... I genuinely don't see it being this massively huge scoreline. I think I'm going with 2-2. 2-2. I'm going with 2-2 because what will happen is people will come in at the end and said, oh, Savva, you said we'd lose. I've not said that at all. I think this game goes to extra time. And then after that, it's a lottery, isn't it? 3-2 with a Rashford hat-trick. Well, it's going to need to be a Rashford hat-trick off the bench, isn't it? Cello V said Plymouth manager is better than our fraud. I agree. Anyone's better than our fraud. 2-1 Villa after Spurs take the lead. 5-2 to Villa. 5-2 to Villa. 3-2 to Villa. By the way, they've got Mikey Moore on the screen at the moment. Became the youngest Englishman to score in Europe last month by 73 days. Made his second Premier League start last week. Big night for him. I mean, it's been tough for him, hasn't it? Coming into this very poorly put together, poorly organised football team. Scott M, I wouldn't have expected anything different. He's gone with 3-1 to Villa, 7-0 to Villa. Come on. You don't mean that. 6-1 to Spurs. You don't mean that either. Soulboy has gone 3-1 Villa. I agree, Scott, but he's not there. Right, and I'm very thankful that Ollie Watkins is not there. However, what have they got up front? Bailey, Rogers, and Marlon. Bailey, Rogers, and Marlon. Unless maybe it will be him that plays there. Ramsey could play in one of those 3 positions. We'll see. We'll see. Dion Dublin with a rather striking purple jumper there. Marcus Rashford, they're doing a little bit on him at the moment. Age 27. He's on the sub-bench today. Could make his Aston Villa debut. There was the link for anyone that did want to subscribe, as we are now only 21 away from 16,500. Dave said, Sav, didn't you say we'd concede many against Liverpool with the way we lined up? I I thought we'd lose 2-1 to Liverpool. I didn't think for any minute that Ange would be so stupid to be that wide open. That's just me. Good afternoon to you. I hope you are well. Thank you very much to everybody inside the house as we're creeping towards 500 likes. And please do. We've got 922 votes so far, and 35% have said Spurs win. 65% have said a Villa win. 2-1 Villa from G Giant, 3-0 to Villa. Come on, you Spurs, win big in spite of Poster. Oh, wow, he's got some nicknames going around, doesn't he, old Ange Postecoglou? 3-1 to Villa. Let's see. Phil Marshall has said first fault when Plymouth won against Liverpool was Savva will be going off his nut at this. No, not going off my nut. But again, you know, teams work hard. Players a team. Sit in, defend properly. Anything can happen. Well, 3 of our biggest bogey teams are out. If you want to win a trophy, let's see what we've got. Sadly, we never miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. Well, look, so far, both these 2 teams will be thinking to themselves, we can do this. Both these 2 teams will be thinking, hang on, yeah, you've got Newcastle and Brighton and Newcastle, Brighton and City left in. But both these 2 teams should be looking at this and saying, right, well, there's 3 big clubs knocked out the FA Cup. Chris has gone with 4-0 to Villa. Again, I'll say this. Hotspur 82, I couldn't tell you who is playing in the Super Bowl. It's not my sport. I'm not an NFL guy, if I'm brutally honest. Reezy, this is the difference. Spurs fans can predict a Villa win. This is where you get it wrong. You think if people don't say Spurs are going to win, that they're not fans. But they're just, some of them truly believe that, my man. Some of them truly believe that. 5-1 with a Tell Masterclass to announce himself. Well, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Where are we? There's the players are in the tunnel, by the way. And by the way, he is absolutely that stupid. Mex Ryder said Teller scored 4 goals in 28 games before his loan. He isn't prolific. We knew this. We knew this. We knew this. You like the TV show has said it's going to be embarrassing again. I don't think so. Famous last words. Please, Spurs, don't do anything stupid. What do I say? Nothing silly, Spurs. Nothing silly. I'm going to angle my chair slightly. I'm going to sit this way a little bit if people don't mind so that I can watch the game. There are 3 minutes till kickoff. Son and McGinn are bringing their clubs on to the pitch. So Aston Villa as the home team, Tottenham Hotspur as the away team. The pyrotechnics are going off. Louis, I've gone with 2-2. I think it's going to be 2-2. I think this, and then after that, extra time penalties, I think is all going to go down to tiredness, fatigue. Who wants it more? We'll see. I do need a wee before kickoff. How did you know that? I do. I tell you what, I'm going to. Yeah, sorry about that. That was a good spot. If I hadn't have weed then, I would have needed one during the game. Aston Villa, Martinez, Garcia. I keep missing it. Aston Villa are Martinez, Konsa, Kamara, Garcia. The midfield is McGinn, Ramsey, and Tielemans, I believe. I've completely messed it up. And then up front, they have got Donny Marlon, Rogers, and also Leon Bailey. And then Tottenham have gone with Kinski in goal. Porro right back. Always wash my hands. Always. Porro right back. Danso and Gray, no left-footed centre-half in there. Danso and Gray at centre-half with Spence at left-back. A midfield of Bentancur, Bergvall and Kulu with Mikey Moore, Son and Tell as a front three. I don't think it is a strong Villa side. I don't think it is. They're missing 3 of their back 4. They're missing 2 of their centre mids. They're missing 2 of their forwards. But I don't think it's particularly a great Spurs either. So, look, let's see what happens. We're going to get the game off and running in a few seconds. The Tottenham players, they've had their little huddle. Here's Matisse Tell making his debut for Tottenham. Hopefully he plays through the middle, but let's see if he goes left or through the middle. Hang on, I'm just testing the clock. Ignore the 1 second. It hasn't started. Ignore the 1 second. At the moment, it looks like Tell's come out to this left with Sonny through the middle. Ignore the 1 second, okay? Ignore the 1 second. The game has not kicked off. The game has not kicked off. Oh, no. Kulu is going to get us underway. It looked like it was going to be Son. And we're off. And we're off and running at Villa Park. Tottenham Hotspur away at Aston Villa in the FA Cup. Let's have a look and let's see what happens in this game as Steve Bauer is the commentator on BBC and Alan Shearer is the co-commentator. So, Tottenham Hotspur are going to, hang on, let's charge the phone while this game's going on. Spence plays it down the line to Tell, but the ball had gone out. And it's a throw-in to the home team. Aston Villa with a throw-in on the right-hand side. And it looks like it's going to be, it's Garcia, isn't it? And there's Konsa and Kamara. It's got to be the weak point, right? We've got to target Kamara at centre-half. Here's Aston Villa, Digne running through from the left-back area already. There's one. Look at that. One ball cut Spurs wide open. Here's Rodgers, through ball. Villa are in already. Shot, and it is 1-0. Spurs, absolutely shocking. I've told you, we are wide open. Absolutely shocking start at Tottenham Hotspur. Absolutely shocking. How easy was that? One ball through the middle. One ball through the middle. This is Ange ball. This is what people like Reezy want. They want this. You want this. You want this, Reezy. You want this. This is his style of play. You want this. Less than 1 minute. If we have a look here, let's hope for an offside or something. Rodgers took out 5 Spurs players. He's going to be onside. Where is Porro? Nowhere to be seen. And what was Kinski? It's just crap all round. I think that is really shit goalkeeping as well. Am I being harsh? Really shit goalkeeping. Really shit midfield play. Really shit from Pedro Porro. Tottenham Hotspur are 1-0 down in 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no VAR. Yeah, no VAR. Tottenham are 1-0 down and Villa have a corner. And Tottenham, utterly embarrassing. Utterly embarrassing. Utterly embarrassing. I'm just getting so many messages. Here's Villa with the corner kick to McGinn, who whips it in to the back post. Bergvall heads it clear, but only as far as, is this Ramsey? Let me make sure I get these right. Here's Leon Bailey. Villa look up for this. Their players just look up for this. And there's the ball, goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. Don't go 2-0 down. Listen, somebody said that's on the goalkeeper. What about one ball that unlocked our entire midfield? One ball unlocked our entire midfield. And then one pass from Rodgers. Where was Porro? Again, where everything down that left-hand side or our right-back area. I tell you what, and Kinski, I agree with you though. Kinski for me, he's looked a really poor signing lately. He looks very, very poor. It's just awful. And here's Aston Villa playing the ball back to Emi Martinez We need a goal back. Emi Martinez plays it across the back to Luca Digne. Digne turns, plays the ball into, I've got to make sure I get these numbers right. That is Morgan Rogers, isn't it? Let me make sure I get these numbers right because the camera's not zooming in. Rogers 27, Ramsey 41. Yeah. McGinn again. Again, look how they cut through our midfield. There's no midfield. There's no midfield. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We are the worst organised team in world football. We are, and then luckily a poor ball down the line from Luca Digne. Guys and girls, I'm telling you, you could talk about injuries. That was nothing to do with injuries. That was nothing to do with injuries. We are just so poorly put together. It's unreal. We are so bad. Oh my gosh. At least it happened in the first minute. Aston Villa 1, Tottenham 0. We're just coming up to 5 minutes gone. Oh, Reezy, stop. No, stop. You don't let them get in that position. You don't let them get in that position. Stop, Reezy. No. Mate, please, I'll ask you, go and watch another channel, mate. It's embarrassing now. You can never actually tell the truth about Tottenham. It's embarrassing now, mate. It's this every game. It's the same shit. Here's a corner from McGinn, a cross from McGinn. It's gone all the way through. And now Tell gets the ball in the left-back area. Tell gets the throw on for Tottenham in the left-back area. It's just so bad. Again, one pass took out our midfield, and then one further pass took out our entire back four. And this is how Ange wants us to play. It's absolutely crazy. Yes, the goalkeeper should have done better, but it's madness. He absolutely is. Absolutely is one of those delusional fans. He cannot just tell the truth. He cannot just tell the truth. Here's Bergval. Plays the ball to Kulu. Can Spurs finally get on the ball and do something going the other way? Here's Mikey Moore on the right-hand side again. Why not play Mikey Moore on the left? He lays the ball back to Bentancur. He plays it into Moore, into Danso. I tell you what. Oh, mate, no. Alex, stop. Go away. That wasn't an individual mistake. They cut through the entire team. Stop. This is embarrassing. You guys are the problem now. You guys deserve this. People like Alex deserve this. Oh, it's an individual mistake. No, look how they cut through us. They should never have got the shot away. Perchy has just messaged me and said, for the Ange fans, we watched Plymouth organised and solid for 90 minutes. We watched Spurs for 60 seconds and saw one simple pass unlock our defence. It's comical. It's absolutely embarrassing. I'm just so embarrassed that this is the manager at my football club. Anyway, here's Archie Gray. Why isn't Ben Davis playing left centre half? I don't get it. He plays it out to Danso. Spurs at the moment, 7.5 minutes gone. I don't remember us doing. We haven't even got into their half. Mark Cook, mate, we need a coach so badly. So badly we need a coach. It is so bad. Here's Kulu. He's got the ball down on the right-hand side. He's got up against Kamara. And Kulu lays it back. We've just got no imagination. The ball goes all the way back to Archie Gray. Into Jed Spence on the left-hand side. Here's Tell. He plays a ball into Son. Sonny plays the ball down the line again to Tell. Tell scoops a crossover. It's gone over everyone. And the header clear, but there's a foul by Kulusevski on Kamara at the back. Oh, yeah, he can't move. He can't move. Yeah, his mobility is absolutely shocking. Absolutely, Andy. 16 months of this. It is just so shit. 16 months of utter and shitness. I don't even care if we go on to win. It's just embarrassing when you see things like that. Here's Archie Gray, plays the ball into Kinski. Here's Danso, plays the ball down the line, and Mikey Moore can't control it. And the ball goes out for a throw-in to Aston Villa. Mr. Wignall, I absolutely, I don't care. People go, oh, but it'll be Mace. I don't care. Give it to the tea lady. I don't care. Give this job to anybody other than this fraud. I mean, it was awful goalkeeping. I'm not going to say it wasn't awful goalkeeping, but how on earth did they get the ball all the way from left back through to our goal with 2 passes? Thank you for the 3 people that have just subscribed. Oh. Oh, mate, it's just so bad. It's so bad. Here's Kulusevski turning. Gives it to Bergvall, and Bergvall passes it straight out. God, it's so bad. Ange doing this. Of course he is. Of course. Ange, don't change, Ange. Don't do anything, mate. Tielemans now gives it to Digne. He goes down the line, back into Digne, who gives it to John McGinn. John McGinn turns. He's going to drive through the middle of the park. There's no one there. He's going to drive through the middle of the park. Leaves it to Tielemans. Tielemans into Rodgers, who's tackled, is he? No. 2 of them couldn't get the ball off him. Here's McGinn again. I just got a horrible feeling here. And here is Leon Bailey. McGinn into Bailey again. Leon Bailey cuts in, lays it back to the edge of the box. Here's Tielemans. John McGinn picks it up after the tackle by. We just can't get it away. Here is. Let me make sure I got that player right. Lineups. Garcia is Garcia's the 16, isn't he? Here's Aston Villa with Tielemans. They're just retaining the ball. John McGinn with a clever little back heel into the path of Konsa. Konsa to Kamara. Kamara into Tielemans. Tielemans into Konsa. It's not good, is it, at the moment, guys and girls? Here's Tielemans. McGinn. Ramsey plays the ball out wide. Ramsey gets it again. Gives it. They've gone through us again. And, of course, Pedro Porro's nowhere to be seen in the right-back area. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I don't know what to say. I don't know how long this has to go on for before the entire fan base wakes up. Look at that one ball down that channel. Porro is never at right back. And again, I'm not blaming him, but this is the manager's tactics. This is the manager's tactics. It's a corner kick from Villa, whipped into the 6-yard box. It's gone all the way across. Bergvall clears it. Sonny then tries to clear it again, but Villa have got the ball again. Here's Garcia. Garcia takes on his player. Garcia, and then he blasts the ball wide, high and wide. Absolutely, Martin. Big up my man Martin out there in Spain. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well. Tell these people to subscribe. Thanks, Martin. Yeah, he said, give him the cups, they said. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's just mental. Our midfield is non-existent. Here's Leon Bailey. Oh, my gosh. The turn. Donny Marlon over the bar. We could have been 2 down. Again, the ball. They're moving the ball quickly. We don't move it quickly. We play this very slow, shoe horse style of play. Kinski with bad feet again. Kinski giving the ball away again. Oh, this keeper's crap as well, isn't he? And then Donny Marlon got the ball out of his feet and fired it over the bar. And Danso must wonder, what on earth is he doing? Danso must wonder, what have I joined? Vince, I mean, I've said it time and time again. Don't think he's that good. He's okay. I'll tell you what, though, if we don't sort this out, the second goal is coming. The second goal is going to come if we don't sort this out. John McGinn plays it into Kamara. Kamara, again, look how easily one pass, look at that, one pass takes out our entire midfield. This is shambolic. This is shambolic. Here's Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey running at them, cuts in, shoots, and a good save this time by Kinski, pushes it wide. One pass through our midfield. This is not individual mistakes. Please stop giving this manager, stop letting him off. Stop being like Reezy. Stop letting him off. This is not individual mistakes. This is how we're set up. Here's Garcia down the right-hand side to Bailey. This is awful. Here's McGinn into Tielemans. Tielemans to Rodgers. Plays it through to Donny Marlon. And Danso manages to get it away only as far as Kamara. This is absolutely dreadful. Alex, go to another channel. Go away. I don't care. Top teams play midweek. That's what happens. Kamara plays it all the way back to Emi Martinez. Martinez out to Kamara. And then there's the foul by Pedro Porro on, silly. He's going to get a yellow card for that, I think. For the foul on Ramsey. Again, Ramsey, Bailey, McGinn, Tielemans, Rodgers. They move it so quickly. They're moving it quickly, zipping it across the ground. What are we doing? It's so slow. It's so slow and boring. I mean, it's a bit of a camera save. I mean, it was a decent save, but he's never gonna let that in. Something's got to change here. This first 16 minutes has been utterly dreadful. Utterly, utterly dreadful. Adam, mate, Adam, absolutely. These fans deserve it. I've said, people like Reezy in here, these people deserve this. These people deserve this. The excuse, this is nothing to do with injuries. This is to do with how we're set up. One pass doesn't open you up because of injuries. One pass opens you up because we're set up that way. Fair play to Danso, seeing that ball out for a goal kick. We need to change and quick. I agree. I completely agree. Big up Martin said, I'm walking the dog and watching you. It's crap. Me, am I crap or this? Big up to you, Martin. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. As Spurs can't make another 5-yard pass. Big up to you, Martin. Really appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Absolutely. I agree, Jake. I agree. We deserve it because we don't. These Spurs fans still can't see it's the tactics. They still can't see how easily. Look at now. He's going to pass the ball through midfield, right? You watch when this ball goes through midfield. There you go. There. He's taken out our entire midfield live as I'm saying it. Here's Tielemans. Tielemans running through, has a shot just wide. As I said it live, guys, one pass takes out 4 midfielders. That is not injuries. That is not injuries. I'm just... Oh, Haskinov, my brother. How you doing, my man? Oh, my God. For me, I'll be so over the moon when this manager goes. So over the moon. It's just so shit to watch. The tactics are awful. They're just awful. And a foul given away by Berg, foul in midfield. It just looks so shit. We look so bad. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know how anyone is watching this. Look at the team we've got out. It's more than good enough to be doing better than this. And Savva, I agree. Anyway, let me come away from the comments for a second. Martinez plays the ball out wide. Garcia plays it back into Konsa. He gives it to McGinn. McGinn has just taken on 2 players in his own penalty area. And Leon Bailey now plays it out wide. And Archie Gray puts it out for a throw into Aston Villa. Yeah, but it's the tactics. It's the tactics. Stop being so easy to run through. Every time Villa play that ball through the midfield. And again, look at this. This is awful. Marlon out wide. They're going to score again. Here's Ramsey. One touch. Shot just wide. It's coming. It's coming, guys. This is the worst manager and the worst tactics I've ever seen in my 40 years of supporting Spurs. Oh, my God. Just be difficult to beat. Draw it up in the midfield, and we're lucky Ramsey dragged his shot there. This game should be 3 or 4-0. They're all over us. They're all over us. Dennis, bang on. Reezy, go away, mate. Go away. Go away, Reezy. Go away. You're bordering on annoying me. It's stupid now. Everyone else other than you can see how shit we play and how we're set up. No, I'm not having that, mate. Fair play, Ben. Fair play. Fair play. Absolutely fair play. Oh, Chloe, I'm surprised it's not more, if I'm honest. Fingers crossed. I've been waiting for him to be sacked for so long. So long. Here's Archie Gray. Oh, mate. Oh, Coastal Crime. Absolutely. It's what everyone does this every game. They sit there before the game. Reezy before the game said Spurs win. When we play like this, oh, but we're tired. F off. Stop it. Make your mind up. If you think we're tired and we're not going to win, say it before the game. Don't be giving it the big one. Now, Tottenham with the ball on the left. Can we do something? It's so slow. It's so slow. Spence gets the ball on the left. All the time in the world goes back to the centre halves. Why can't we go forward? What? Am I dreaming? Are there Spurs fans watching a different Spurs to me right now? Here's Tell on the left-hand side. And Spence gives away the free kick. And there are people telling me we can win the Europa League. I don't know what they're watching. I have no idea what they're watching. Mark, I agree, but even when we have the left-footed players on the left-hand side, they cut in. Here's Marlon. Marlon's got in between Porro and Gray. He's got Villa players running up. There's the ball. Oh, I tell you what, we're a lucky team, aren't we? The ball played into Ramsey was just a bit hard, and Villa are going to score again if we do not sort this out. There's a ball over the top for Moore. Can Moore put it in? His son. Great save by Martinez. A good save by Martinez. They were waiting for the flag to go up. It didn't. And that was our best chance from a counter-attack. Son should have scored the first chance for Tottenham. They're saying Mikey Moore, he might have been off, but there's no VAR. You play on. And Sonny, it would have been completely against the run of play. And Son's hit it straight at the diving goalkeeper. Moore could have been slightly off, but who knows? You play on. And we did. That was a chance against the run of play. That was a chance, wasn't it? That was the chance. And Villa have got, wow. So Villa have now got Ezra Konsa down. So it looks like Villa could have no centre-backs for the rest of this game. So Mikey Moore getting some instructions from one of the Spurs coaches. Konsa, is he going to be able to play on? This could be good for Spurs. I never want to see people injured, but this could be good for Spurs. Ezra Konsa. They've got no centre-halves. Surely we could take advantage of that. If he goes off, they've got not one recognised centre-half. Here's Jacob. Yeah, Jacob Ramsey with a goal. Oh, it was so poor from Kinski. But just utter shit. Utter shit. This. Absolutely this. Any side of the net. He's still down injured, by the way. So you're not missing anything, people. They are making a substitution. It's going to be Bogard coming on. So we're going to play Aston Villa now. No centre-halves. So, I mean, look, we couldn't have asked for it better. We couldn't have asked for it better. Son's got to score that. He's got to score that. They're just showing it again. Konsa is going off. This opens up a massive opportunity to Spurs. This opens up a massive opportunity to Spurs. Surely. Perchie's messaged me. He said this is absolutely 100% tactical naivety. Absolutely bang on. Absolutely bang on. Tactical naivety. So Konsa off. Bogard comes on. So they've now got a centre-half pairing of Bogard. They've got a centre-half pairing of Bogard and Kamara. Surely. Surely. Come on, Spurs. Even Spurs can take that opportunity, can't we? Jeff has said, behave, Savva. And still couldn't get us to win if Villa lost their whole back line. He's getting booted tonight. Oh, mate, I hope so. Here's Kulu. Oh, it's just too, he just can't. For me, he just hasn't got quick enough feet, Kulu. Not quick enough. Me and you, bro. Me and you both, brother. Worst manager I've ever seen. I said it earlier. I said it earlier. The worst manager I think the Premier League's ever seen. I think he is horrendous. You think how many teams down the bottom half of the table would love this Spurs 11? So, can Spurs get back into this now? Can Spurs get back into this? Danso wins the ball in midfield, then plays a terrible ball through that Martinez will gladly take into his hands. Sue, absolutely. Oh, this as well. Absolutely this. Christian Gross was better than this. Yeah, I know. It's mad to think, isn't it? Another foul on Donnell Marlon. Don't forget, we've still got Asensio and Marcus Rashford to come on at some point. The whole club looks done, doesn't it? The whole club just looks done. Martinez now drives the ball down the line. Archie Gray wins the header. Only as well. Actually, Kulu's giving it away. There's a shock. Here's Aston Villa through. Aston Villa are through. They're 2-on-3. Aston Villa are through. He cuts in. He shoots. Kinski saves it, but it's poor. And he saves it again. And it's going to be a corner. Is that a corner, or did Ramsey put that wide? Kinski making up for his earlier error there. It was nearly 2. The space is unbelievable. And we can't keep playing these. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. Ramsey fired it into the side netting. It should be 2. But again, Kulu giving the ball away in midfield. But I'm guessing that's tiredness. Every time we give the ball away, he's tired. He's tired. Oh my gosh, we're an absolute shambles. Oh, richest man. God knows who you're. Are you talking about? Was he like Norwegian or something? Was that Olsen or something? I think Kulu, as I've said, he's the most overrated player in the Premier League. He'll score a tapping in a minute and people will go, oh, Kulu. He gives the ball away more than any player I've ever seen play football. There's a crossfield ball by Porro, goes all the way out to Tell, who slips. That sums up our first half. He gets it back. Quick footwork, lays it off to Spence. Spence goes into Bentancur. It's too slow. Look how quick they go forward. Look how slow we do. Here's Mikey Moore on the right-hand side. He's going to lay that inside to Kulu. Kulu. Oh, my God. And now Danso's given the ball away. What did we do to deserve this? What did we do to deserve this manager at this club? What have we all done wrong? Here's Bergvall as a shot from 30 yards high and wide. Honestly, I'd be. I agree with that. I'd be running at them through the middle. Yeah, I thought so, Mark. I thought it was. I knew I was there, Mark. I knew it was right there. Oh, Alex, go away, mate. You're an idiot. Go away. You're annoying me. I'll see you later. You've gone. Mate, absolutely. One ball through the middle. Alan Shearer can see it. I can see it. It's just idiots like Alex and Reezy that can't see it. They can't see it. We've lost it in midfield again. And now they're coming through the middle again. It's 3-on-4. Villa take a shot from 20 yards. Pushed out by the keeper. I tell you what, this keeper, he pushes the ball out into dangerous areas. He is not a good goalkeeper. I'm going to tell you this right now. That, again, it should be 2. We are living on borrowed time here. Morgan Rogers ran through. Hinsky just palms it out into such dangerous areas. He is awful. I'm sorry. He is awful, the goalkeeper. Here's Bogard at the back. You would think they've got no centre-halves playing. Wouldn't you run at them through the middle? No, I'm not having it. No. The tactics don't make him lose the ball. I've seen 4 years of Kulu now. Up and down, up and down, up and down. No, I'm not doing these silly excuses now. No, I'm not doing it. I've lost all patience with the stupid people. I've lost all patience. I'm not doing it. Here's Aston Villa again. The ball just by the centre circle. Spurs now have everyone behind the ball. Moore's going to go and press. John McGinn in midfield. Lays the ball off to Garcia in the right back area. Garcia goes back to Bogard. He's going to go back to Martinez, who's probably going to play this out wide to... Look at this one ball. Look at this one ball through the middle. Look at this one ball. That time Spence nipped in. But look at that one ball through the middle every time. Spurs, there's a cross from Porro that goes out. We've actually got a corner kick. Write it down, people. We've got a corner kick. 33 minutes of the game gone. Not for me. Not for me. It's just so... Oh, right. Stop, Savva. Stop. You're going to wind yourself up. Can Spurs do something from this corner so that we can see Cam Tinley and the like suddenly come rushing into the chat? Here's Pedro Porro. Corner kick, whipped in, cleared, and then properly cleared. Now Villa push out. Spencer's got the ball on the halfway line. His dinked ball hits the Villa player. And then Kamara can bring it out, can he? Loses the ball. There's Mikey Moore. Plays it through to Son. And Luca Digne can clear the ball for a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. Daniela, honestly, all of these saves, weak shots that are at him, that he just palms out into dangerous areas. He is awful. Bergvall now gets the ball back to Spence on the halfway line. Here's Archie Gray. Danso has to turn, goes back to Kinski. Spurs have got no way out at the moment. James, I have no idea, mate. I have no idea. There's the ball from Gray over the top and a foul given against Tell. Not really seen anything of him here, have we? Not blaming him at all, but we haven't seen anything. By the way, there's 1,000 of you in here. Guys, we are 10 away from 16,500. Please, if 10 of you haven't subscribed, please do. And please do smash that like button. That would be much appreciated, guys. We are on 16,490 subscribers. Here's Kamara. He goes long this time. Archie Gray holds off his man. The referee says play on. Now Tottenham have a chance. Pedro Porro and the ball's cut out by Kamara. And now they've got the ball. They've undone us again through the middle. There's no midfield. There is no midfield. They are coming forward through the left-hand side. This time they play the ball into Ramsey. Ramsey crosses it. It's gone all the way across and into the arms of Kinski. Spurs, we are wide open. That is these. Forget what this tactic is. It's called wide open. And they've won the ball again, have they? It's a foul this time for Tielemans on Mikey Moore. Mikey Moore, for me, looks lost on the right. He needs to be on this left. Absolutely. I've never seen a team so wide open. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. It's mental. I don't even think Villa have got into second gear. Here's Mikey Moore to Porro, back to Moore. What a shock. We've gone back to the halfway line. Oh, my gosh. Please. Jed Spence now on the left-hand side. Goes down the line to Tell. Tell's one-on-one with Bailey. And Bailey took the ball off Tell there like candy from a baby. And now the ball by Garcia. He's cleared by Bergvall out for a throw into Spurs. I'll tell you, I feel like they don't need to do a lot here, do they? We need a sucker punch, don't we? We need a sucker punch. Because at the moment, they've missed chance after chance after chance. Here's Porro going down the right-hand side. Gives it to Kulusevski. I'm not looking forward to if they bring Rashford on through the middle or the left channel. I'm not looking forward to it. Here's Tell. Cuts in. Plays the ball all the way to the back post. Easily cleared. Only as far as Porro. Porro puts in a high cross. Cleared by Garcia. He clears it down the field. And there's a foul by Archie Gray. Really poor defending from Archie Gray. Gives away the free kick. I just don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know how we've been so right, many of us, about this manager for so long. and still people like this. Oh, Arcus. I mean, it's. I don't think we've got a midfield. I just don't think we've got a midfield. Garcia goes all the way back to Emi Martinez. You can see what they're doing. They're inviting us onto press, and then when they get the ball and we press, they're playing one ball through the press, and it's taking out our entire midfield. That's all they're doing. They're waiting for us to press. As soon as they come to press, one ball through the midfield, one ball splits our midfield, and then a pass into a player down the channel. It is the most easy tactic to work out in football. Here's Kulu, gives it to Moore. Moore loses the ball. Kulu wins it back, though. Now gives it to Porro. Porro plays a ball through the middle, and Emi Martinez comes out and clears that, and it's gone to the halfway line. Gray gives it to Bentancur, who I've not noticed. I've not noticed Bentancur play in this game. Or Bergvall, if I'm honest. Many of them, if we're brutally honest. There's Danso, plays a ball down the line, overcooked it, and the ball's gone out for a throw-on. Jeff, this should be it. Forget what TalkSport say. Forget what people like Matt Law, who just waffle, say. How can this be allowed to be defended? Villa now give the ball to the left-back area, to Digne. Now into Kamara. Kamara dinks it wide all the way to Garcia. Garcia brings it down. Thought about giving it to McGinn and doesn't. Plays the ball through the middle. This time, Spurs can get the ball back. Here's Gray. He goes all the way back to Kinski. Kinski gives it back to Gray. Here's Spence down the line. Given away by Tell. Given away and then mopped up, to be fair, by Bentancur. It's just so easy. It's so easy to break through, isn't it? And then Mikey Moore gives the ball away. What was that? And now, bearing in mind, they've got no centre-halves here, by the way. Bogard now goes into Garcia. And Emi Martinez sweeps it wide to Kamara. Kamara goes one more to Digne. Digne down the line, blocked by Porro. I'm not even upset anymore about this football club. This is what half our fan base want. All you stupid YouTube channels that rate this bloke, you got what you want. It's only 1-0. It's the only positive I can take from this half. Oh, mate, I know every game, Archie Gray, his passing's crap, and I just hear, oh my God, he's generational. He can't pass. Villa are away again here. Villa are away. Down the right is Leon Bailey. Gives it to Garcia. Wasn't a good ball, though. Neither was... Oh, gosh, what is wrong with us? One ball down the channel, and they're away. Wow. There's a... Just absolutely rubbish. Thank you for the 3 people that subscribed. We are now 7 away from 16,500. Kinski wipes the ball forward, won easily by Villa. And then McGinn wins the header in midfield. Sonny brings it down. Kulu gives it away. Oh, my God, he's running through us like we're not there. Luckily, Danso stepped in to make the tackle. Here's Pedro Porro. Plays it down the line to Kulu. Kulu loses the ball. This Kulu guy, man. This Kulu guy. Now Villa have the ball out wide left. Donnell Marlon, he's going to run at us. He pulls it all the way back. There's no one there. Villa are running through us, and apparently he might have been offside. Even our underlying stats, yeah. Oh, mate, it's so bad, isn't it? It's so bad. Oh, honestly, But he scores. He'll score a tap in, and everyone will go, oh, he's amazing. I think he's been awful for months. Here's Gray. Again, he has to cut in because he's right-footed. How this is only 1-0. We should be... We should be very grateful that this is only 1-0. Very, very grateful. By the way, Stel will be joining me at half time, sorry. And then I've invited loads of other YouTubers on for full time. Listen, we can still turn this round, but not with these tactics. Villa coming at us again. Digne down the line. There's the ball into Digne. Danso holds him up. Danso did well there. And then the ball goes. We're just so, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? So bad. Dave, and you know it won't come, right? This is, again, I agree. I get we've got injuries, but that doesn't mean you have to be that wide open every single game. Look at Villa coming through the midfield. Look at the space in midfield. Where is our midfield? Where is our midfield? Two minutes of injury time. Villa come again. There's the ball into Donny Marlon. He's had a shot into the side netting. How Villa are only 1-0 up is beyond me. Their manager will be livid. Their manager will be livid. They should be 5 up here. This is utterly diabolical. And there's Archie Gray. Archie Gray is passing. He's passing. Absolutely diabolical. And Unai Emery's going mad on the sideline. He's going mad that they've not buried that. As Spurs clear the ball down the line. Again, hang on. Is he going to get there? He couldn't quite take it with him. He's still got it. Now he's going to spread it wide to Kulu. Can Spurs, against the run of play, get a goal just before the stroke of half time? Mikey Moore gives it away, wins it back. Bentancur lays it off to Bergvall. Here's Spence. Spence has a shot. Oh, straight at the arms of the keeper. Oh, gosh. My head hurts watching Tottenham. My head absolutely hurts. "20 seconds to go. Emi Martinez pumps the ball down the field. That's going to go all the way out for a Tottenham Hotspur throw in the right back area for Pedro Porro. It is half time, and I utterly hate this manager. As a manager, not as a person. It's just embarrassing. We are so bad. I don't think I've ever seen Spurs this bad. I'm going to show you something as well in a minute. Oh, God, this is so bad. So bad. I'm going to show you this. Guys, let me stop the clock. Sorry, my bad. Let me stop the clock. 0-0. Let me just get this right. 5-word answers. You all know what to do. 5-word answers. What did you make of that first half? Give me 5 words to discuss. I can't even see what Jermaine Defoe is saying. I'm guessing it's not going to be nice. This has been an absolute crime against football. This has been a crime against football. And if you want to see Ange's tactics, if you want a terrible first 45 minutes, Reezy, a terrible 45. What are you watching? You're now a troll. Officially, you're becoming a troll, Reezy. I'm getting fed up with your lies now. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let's add overlay. Downloads. Sorry, 1 second. Now, this won't be the clearest picture in the world, but if anyone wants to see, this is Spurs positioning. This is Spurs positioning for the first goal. Look where our right back is. Why is our right back there? Why is our right back there? What are we doing? What are we doing? And then when McGinn touches this ball to the side, he's taken out all of those centre-halves. What are we doing? It's an utter shit show. This is the worst Spurs manager I've ever had the misfortune of watching. Please, please, please sack him. Daniel Levy, I will stop saying Levy out for a year if you sack this manager tonight. Please. Stell, help me. I'm losing the will to live.
Yeah, how you doing, mate? You're right.
60 seconds. 60 bloody seconds.
Yeah, I mean, do you know, I just find it amazing, all these Spurs fans and fan channels who defended this manager and told us that we just don't know what we're talking about, and it just gets worse and worse. Do you know what really, really gets to me about watching Spurs play, right? Forget the massive gap in the middle of the pitch, allowing Rodgers is just, he's got as much freedom. We've rolled out the red carpet for him. Just play. Don't worry about the midfield. We don't need a midfield. It's okay. Just you do what you want, right? It's not the fact that there's no midfield for Spurs. I watched Leyton Orient Man City, and Man City knocked Orient out the cup. But the fight Orient put up. I watched Plymouth Liverpool today. I watched the fight. I watched Birmingham Newcastle yesterday. Newcastle just beat Birmingham, but there was fight. Savva, I look at this game. We're not winning the first ball. We're not winning the second ball. We're not shutting down. We're standoffish. We're backing off. We're not closing down. I'm literally watching Spurs, and for all the chances Villa have missed, we're still in this game. We're only 1 goal away from equalising. Son should have equalised as well. But despite that, we don't deserve it. There is zero desire to win this game. We are showing no hunger in sense of, are we fighting for this? Like, do we want it? I'm literally watching us say to Aston Villa, do what you want. Just have it as you want. How can anyone justify this manager? He can't even motivate them anymore. We look like we've got no motivation to be on that pitch. Savva, we look like we don't give a shit. We look like we couldn't give a shit.
But still, I genuinely don't know what I can say anymore about how bad this is. Look, I get it, right? I get when teams have injuries, but having injuries doesn't. What they're showing it now on BBC. If you've got it on, they're just showing how that one pass every time undoes 4 players. What they're doing is they're purposefully going back to Martinez. He rolls it out to the defender, and that whichever defender, if it is Kamara, Bogard, Garcia, or Digne, by the way, which is not their back 4, right? So we can talk about our injuries. They've got players missing. One of those defenders still, you can see this from a coaching point of view, they are waiting for the press and going, thank you, through that line.
Well, go look at the goal they scored and look where Porro was positioned. He was so high up the pitch, and that sums it up. Oh, you got an image. There. Well done. Yeah, look. Yeah, what's he doing there?
I don't know.
You've got 2 players out wide who are free now. There's no number 6. Benton calls too high up. And you just look at it and you think, look, to be fair, Rodgers, good bit of skill to beat Bergvall. But again, that moment there where Rodgers beats Bergvall, it's what I just said. We're not winning any challenges. It was literally Bergvall just stuck his leg forward and said, I hope I intercept it. Put one on him. Put a crunching tackle in. We're letting Villa play. And I just find it amazing. I'm laughing, Savva, because I've given up. You've hardly seen me on YouTube this week. I've literally given up, man. I'm done with it all. This manager he's the worst. He's the bloody worst, man. That Liverpool performance, we went to Anfield and we showed as much spirit as a flat bottle of Coke. I mean, there's no fight in us. It's not, Savva, literally, it's like we're going to every game and we're doing this. Surrender.
I agree.
Surrender.
Look, I said this before the game, right? I said this before Liverpool. I said it before today. I've probably said this for a year. Be organised, be hard to beat. It's not difficult. Be organised, be hard to beat. Make them win it. If you're going to lose a game still, make the other team win it. The difference is we're not making them win it. We're winning it for them by, let's be fair, if you're McGinn and Tielemans, by the way, have bossed our midfield. Like absolutely bossed it.
And Rodgers had a good game.
Tielemans, Rodgers, Bailey, Ramsey, every time they get the ball, they're thinking one pass. We've got no fight. We've got no spirit. We've got no ideas going forward, by the way. We've got no ideas going forward.
We created one chance the whole game. We created one chance the whole game in 45 minutes. And don't forget, people defend Ange but look at the wonderful, entertaining, attacking football. That's gone. I haven't seen that for months. It's completely gone. Doesn't exist.
The only time we look acceptable is like that counter-attack with Moore down the right-hand side, whipping it into Son. So basically what we've turned into is a counter-attacking team again. All of this, we play front foot attacking football.
No, we don't. It's lies. It's all lies.
Mr. Box Office has just said, please listen to Defoe about the structure, about the Spurs structure. Obviously, I didn't hear it.
I think Defoe should listen to us because we've been talking about it for a year. I don't need to listen to Defoe because we've been saying it for a year.
Oh, for sure.
Do you know what's interesting about this game? It's going to go one of two ways. Either we're going to get the next goal and probably go on to win it against all the odds, or they bring on Rashford and that space in behind, he will punish us. Mark my words, it's going to be Calvert-Lewin all over again because they're getting that space in behind and those through balls. We're lucky they've got no finishers on the pitch. They've not got anyone that's been very accurate with their finishing. If they bring on Rashford, Savva, mark my words, he'll come on and he'll put at least one or two past us. That's how this game's going to go. Either Rashford comes on and they finish us off, or we get the next goal and somehow we get a result in this game. It's going to go one or two ways for me. Because 1-0, it's still anyone's game.
What I don't get about this is like he started Gray on the left hand side when you got Ben Davis, who's a left sided centre half. Like, why didn't he? I'm so there's nothing he does. Like even more starting on the wrong side. Isn't Tell meant to be a centre forward? Isn't that why we brought him in? And he's playing on the left. Moore's playing on the right. What are we doing? Bergvall, by the way, non-existent. Bentancur, non-existent. Kulu. How many times does
Bentancur's too high up. Bentancur's too high up the pitch. He's too high up the pitch. He needs to drop deeper. We've got no one deep. We need someone deep. Bergvall's not that player. Kulu's not that. It has to be. Bentancur has to drop deeper. But we don't play with the six, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say because we don't play with the six. We're allergic to it. We're allergic to tackling. We're allergic to shutting down. We're allergic to playing with the six. We're allergic to playing players in the right position. It's comedy. Right. Do you know, even my Man United mates, right? I've got some coaches, Man United boys, and they always cuss me. Today, they're actually saying, do you know what? You lot are actually shit. I'm like, guys, I've been trying to say this to you. I've been trying to tell you for ages. And Why don't you play with the 6? They go to me. Why don't you attack down the flank? Why don't you, guys? I've been saying this to you for 6 months.
Yeah,
there you go.
Mate, I'm so. I mean, look, everybody said, like Jimmy said, everyone said he's got to have the cups. He's got to have the cups. Now, listen, granted, you're right. We're not out of this one yet. But I tell you what, if Villa come out and grab an earlier goal, right, still, I'm going to say this, right? In 50 minutes, 45 minutes time, Tottenham Hotspur could be, right, by the 9th of February, we could be 14th in the Premier League table, out the League Cup, out the FA Cup, and obviously still in Europe because we've beaten crap like Ferencvaros, Alkmaar, Karabag, and Elfsborg.
Yeah, we're not winning the Europa.
Right? I watched Lazio earlier. Do you see Lazio? They will rip us an absolute new one. Lazio, Bilbao. Mate, I don't know what to say still. I'm all over the place. I'm like Spurs midfield. It's a mess.
Listen, we said in January, sack Ange, bring in another manager and save the season, right? So there were most fans that said, no, give him the cups, give him the cups. Whereas people like me were saying, no, bring another manager in that can actually have a serious go at the cups, that isn't going to get us knocked out of the cups. But fans like, no, keep him. Smashed out the Carabao Cup as predicted, even though I got told by everyone, no, we're going to get a draw. Just you wait and see. Absolute rubbish. And then we get told, we're still in the Europa, we're still in the FA Cup. All right. Even if we beat Villa today, we're not going to win the FA Cup. We're not playing well enough to win trophies. People thought we were going to go to Anfield and get a result. It's as if people don't watch us play football. We're not winning the FA Cup. We're not winning the Europa. What we should have done is sacked Ange in January, bringing a new manager that could actually have a realistic chance of giving the FA Cup and giving the Europa Cup a go. But instead, we're stuck with him now. And Savva, we're going to get to the end of May and we're going to finish mid-table trophyless, having spent almost £400 million on players. Mate, that's what's going to happen. Exactly what's going to happen.
Guys, there's 1,500 of you in here. Smash that like button. We've only got 700 likes. We should have 1,000. And subscribers, we're only 5 away from 16,500. That's really poor. We really should. We've got 1,500 people in here. It's pinned. And also, please subscribe to Still at Tottenham Away. Still, I think the worrying thing for me is, as the players are coming back out, by the way, the worrying thing for me here is, the good thing is that Villa have wasted their chances. And I'm guessing Emery will be absolutely pissed off with that. That's the good thing.
We're still in it.
The bad thing is, we're going to come out and be wide open again. He's not going to change it. You know it. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Listen, Soul Boy, you're saying that I contradict myself every week. No, I don't. I've said Ange has to go for months. I've said we're not good enough. I said the transfers are rubbish. I said we were going to get smashed at Anfield. Go back and watch Tottenham away on Monday last week. I don't know where you make up this stuff from. I think, Savva, correct me if I'm wrong. I think I've been pretty consistent with most of my views on Levy, Lange and Ange this season. I don't think I've deviated hardly at all.
No, mate, you've been absolutely spot on. You've been spot on, mate. Big up as well, Mark Taylor. Thank you for the super sticker and another super sticker from Mark Taylor. I really appreciated. Language Angels. Thank you very much to you for a super sticker. And Aris for the super sticker. I really appreciate all of you. By the way, Eve Basuma is coming on. Eve Basuma is coming on for Tottenham. And the player going off is Mikey Moore, I believe.
He's taken off the winger. He's putting Kulu out wide on the right. He's going to put Kulu on the right.
Kulu's gone to the right, and we're off. We're off for the second half. Kulu's gone to the right. Son through the middle. Tell left. Bergval, Basuma, and Bentancur.
So Bergval's going to go in the 10. He's going to put Bergval in the 10.
Oh, we're a mess, mate.
Savva, I'm off. I'll let you watch second half. I'll be back after.
I'll see you, mate. Bye-bye, bye-bye.
Bye.
So, guys, girls, what can we do second half? Are we actually going to look like a football team? Or are we going to continue to play Ange ball? Yay, come on down. Come to Spurs, play Ange ball. Villa on the attack already. This time, Danso does well and stops the tackle as an Aston Villa player goes down. There's a ball over the top. And Kulu not got the pace to get to that. Oh, Basuma is on. Basuma is on. Yeah, he caught the top of his foot, didn't he? But listen, all I know is Tottenham have got we surely to goodness we can't be as bad second half. He says through gritted teeth, surely. Don't call me Shirley. So Mikey Moore comes off, the winger, and another central midfielder goes on inside. Oh, I love this manager. He's so funny. Leon Bailey looks to try and run off his injury. Oh, dearie me. Just be grateful, people, that we are not 4-0 down here. Just be very, very grateful. Here's Tell trying to run through, but he can't quite get there. And now Villa can break again, can they? There's a foul by Bergvall. Bergvall, again, it's so many fouls. So many fouls from Bergvall. For me, again, I'll say it, not ready for me. It was a foul. Yeah, nothing more to it. It was a foul. You're not missing anything. They haven't taken the free kick. So the teams, Aston Villa, Martinez in goal. A back four of Garcia, Bogard, Kamara and Digne. A midfield three of McGinn, Tielemans and Rogers. Bailey, Ramsey and Doniel Marlon complete the team. The Tottenham Hotspur team is Kinski in goal. Porro at right back. Gray and Danso at centre half with Spence at left back. Midfield now of Basuma, Bergvall and Bentancur, who's done absolutely nothing yet again. And then a front three of Kulu, Son and Tell. Oh, gosh, it's hard work, isn't it? Here's Basuma. I would expect us to have more of the ball in this second half. I really would. Oh, my head really hurts. Got a headache. Was it hurting right on the back of my head? Here's Kinski. Lays it into Basuma. Looks like he showed more urgency in 1 minute than the others did in the first half. Ashika, I just don't know anymore, mate. Mate, look, we can still get back in this. It's only 1-0. That is the positive. We are 2 subscribers away from 16,500, by the way. Come on, people. Let's show some love. Oh, Aaron, drink water. I've had loads of water. But I will. I'll take your word for it. There's the ball out wide to Jed Spence. He goes back to the halfway line. How many times do Spurs go back to the halfway line? No one. He hasn't improved a single footballer at Tottenham Hotspur. They're all getting worse. There you go. That's nice and easy, isn't it? There's a ball through the middle. Sonny takes the ball, gets his shot away, does he? Brilliant defending. Brilliant defending from Bogard. Came across. Sonny didn't get the shot out quick enough for me. Why would I expect us to have more possession? Because we need the goal. They don't, and I think they'll be happy to hit us on a counter-attack. Here's Kulusevski with a corner kick. Can Spurs get back into this game? Corner comes in, flicked up high, and then cleared only as far as Jed Spence. I expect us to have a lot of the football. Here is Tell, sweeps it forward and cleared out for another corner from Digne. So Spurs having most of the ball so far in the first 5 minutes of this second half. You would expect that. We are 1 subscriber away from 16,500. So here goes a corner kick, and it's cleared easily by Villa. And the ball's gone to Kulusevski. Kulu thinks it to the back post. Martinez will come out, grabs that easily. And there's an Aston Villa player down. I think the ball hit him square in the face. The players seem quite concerned about this. Hopefully he's okay. I think he's going to be all right. It was kind of launched at it was from his own teammate. Angus, maybe one day the 20k will come. I can't even get to 17,000, but hopefully. Yeah, people tell me Iriola wouldn't do anything with these players. Oh. So you're not missing anything. I've gone quiet because their player is down, injured. It's Digne. As the ball was cleared, it clattered straight about 5 yards away into his face. Rumble, I didn't see them yesterday. I know they won, didn't they? So Digne is still down. I don't think Villa have got any more defenders on the bench. So this is going to be interesting to see what they do. This is going to be very interesting to see what Villa do if they have to take Digne off as well. Digne is their only first choice defender on the pitch at the moment. So let's see what they do if he has to come off. He's still down at the moment. Rumble, go on, Bromley. He's back on his feet. That's good. We don't want to see footballers. Mate, let's not be silly, please. Let's not be silly. The ball was absolutely smashed into his face from about 5 yards. Look, I mean, come on. Come on. Oh, they have. Yes, sorry. They have got Maatsen on the bench. Yes, you are correct. Yeah. Look, it looks like Digne is going to be okay. He's gone off for the second. Looks like he should be okay. Come on, guys. 1 subscriber away from 16,500. There's over 1,000 of you in here. And by the way, we should be on 1,000 likes, only on 775. So, Tottenham Hotspur, what can we do in this second half? As Martinez launches the ball. Danso clears it only as far as Tielemans. He plays it out wide to Bailey. Bailey gives it to Garcia. He goes back to Bogard. Bogard goes across to Kamara. Kamara now plays one ball through to try and break our midfield, but this time it wasn't controlled by Ramsey. And now here's Bergval. Bergval can turn with the ball in midfield, gives it to Basuma. He lays it off to Bentancur. Always worries me when Bentancur gets the ball. Honestly, it really worries me. I feel like he's not aware of what's around him. Here's Basuma. Porro takes his man on. What can he do here? He fires the ball across. It's gone all the way through to Son. Lays it off to Basuma. And Basuma's shot straight at Kamara. Spurs doing better this second half. You would expect that. The first half was so poor, but you would expect we've upped the tempo a little bit here. Porro took on his man, pulled the ball back to Son. I thought he was going to shoot. He didn't. He laid it off to Basuma. And I mean, it was a tame effort, really. It was a tame effort, but blocked. Another corner kick to Tottenham Hotspur. Here's Pedro Porro who's going to take it. The referee's having a word with a few players. So the cross going to come in from Pedro Porro. He whips the corner in. It's gone all the way over everyone. They haven't cleared it. Here's Bergval, pulls it across. It's hit the player, and then Kamara can clear it. Bit of panic from Villa in their own defence there. And are we now going to suddenly see a Tottenham team that care? It's been a while. And there's a ball floated across by Porro into the path of Danso. And he's lost the ball. Villa are on a counter-attack. Here's John McGinn. Plays it into Leon Bailey. He's one-on-one with Spence. Great defending from Spence. Great defending from Spence. He was one-on-one with Leon Bailey. And if he didn't make that tackle, if he did not make that tackle, Villa were in. Really good defending there from Jed Spence again. Now, at the other end, Kamara plays the ball into midfield to Yuri Tielemans. Tielemans plays the ball into midfield. There's no midfield from Spurs there. Here's Ramsey. Shrugs off Bentancur easily. Now gives it to Bailey. There's no midfield. We got 3 centre mids and no midfield. The ball is whipped in by Garcia. It's fallen. It's cleared, by Danso. And now Bentancur can bring it forward. Here is Basuma driving forward. What you got? He goes out wide to Kulu. Kulu's going to cut in on his left. He has a shot and it's poor. I mean, slight exaggeration, Kenneth. They've just had 2 very good counter-attacks. I don't know what you're talking about, but hey, they just walked through us in the middle. Kulu there, for me, that was weak. It was poor. Got to be doing better than that. Here's Martinez, gives it to Kamara. Kamara now plays it into midfield, and there's a foul by Bentancur, and it's going to be, I think he's going to get booked for that. No, he's not. To be fair, the ref's not booked him. Bentancur went in through the player over his foot, and a foul to Aston Villa. Free kick to Aston Villa. So Ange Postecoglou, hands in pockets. Not doing anything, not saying anything. Martinez lays the ball out wide to Bogard. Surely we can get at this makeshift back 4. Surely we can. They've given the ball away, but Tell can't capitalise. And now John McGinn can clear it. He's given it away. And Kamara is going to mop it up, is he? Villa look very shaky at the back in this second half. Tottenham have got to capitalise whilst they're making these silly mistakes. We've got to capitalise. Here's the ball into Bentancur. He lays it off to Bergvall. Bergvall's being hunted down by Bailey, but Bailey walks away and the ball can go to Danso, over to Gray. I mean, it was definitely a foul. It was 100% a foul. Here is John McGinn, twist, turn. What a great bit of play that is. John McGinn's just wiped out our entire midfield. He's played a through ball. They're through on goal. And it should have been 2. Great save this time. Great save. Credit where it's due. I think Kinski's had a horrible game. But what a good save that was. Aston Villa. John McGinn turned our entire team inside out. And then Kinski with a great save. It was Ramsey, was it? Through on goal, and a big save from Kinski. So Aston Villa starting to get more chances again. This is going to be an interesting game, isn't it? Savva, talk about and show us the improvements that's done in the second half. Well, we're still wide open. We're just having more of the ball. We're still very, very wide open. Savva is not watching the match, just being super negative. I don't know what I've said that's wrong. Let's block that. That's an idiot. Let's put that person in a timeout. Idiot. Again, though, listen, we're having a lot more of the ball this half for sure, but we've got to stop those counters through the middle of the pitch. Kamara now can't bring the ball down. Sonny's got the ball out wide, and then Kamara nicks it away from him, and Tottenham have a throw. Ugh. Here's Bentancur. He rolls the ball into Basuma. Basuma to Danso, to Porro. Porro plays it into Son, who's easily dispossessed. And now Tielemans gets it to McGinn. McGinn goes one more to Rodgers. Rodgers turns, powers past Bentancur. And that's going to be a yellow card. What is Bentancur doing? Bentancur, yellow card. He was absolutely mugged off there by the power of Morgan Rodgers. Oh, dearie me. Bentancur is just too slow. Too slow, Bentancur. And it's a blatant foul. He's pulling his arm in shirt. Oh, dearie me. Here's Bogard. Now, this is going to be an interesting second half. They've got a very makeshift defence. We've got an opportunity here. But we cannot allow them the space in midfield. We can't. We simply can't. As Danso clears the ball. Oh. again, another one that was overhyped. Thank you. I was a pretty good player, but no, just kidding. Just kidding. God, it's hard work, isn't it? Please do keep smashing that like button, people. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Kamara now plays it back to Bogard. Bogard plays the ball out wide to Garcia. He goes back to Bogard. We're pressing them well up there, though. And now Martinez is going to play a ball over the top. And that time it goes out for a throw-in. Archie Gray thinks about taking it quickly, doesn't. I completely agree with this. I would love him in our midfield. He's better than every single one of our midfielders. And when I've said that for years, I'm told, no, he's not better than Bentancur or Sarr. Here is Danso. Villa with everyone behind the ball. Danso thinks the ball over to the wing, but it's a poor pass by Danso. Mattel does well to win it back, but I think he's offside. Really poor ball, though, by Danso into Tell. Been tough for Tell. We haven't really been able to see him in this game. Now, Aston Villa breaking again. Here's Ramsey running through, and now Bergvall gets a yellow card. Again, how many fouls from Bergvall? We're fouling them every time. And Angus, I didn't say he's going to come to Spurs. I just say I'd take him at Spurs. So that's Bergvall and Bentancur, both booked in the last 60 seconds for Tottenham Hotspur. Again, they're running through our midfield at will. It's crazy. Ange brings on another midfielder and they still run through us. It's absolutely amazing. And people go, talk about his tactical changes. Madness. Absolutely madness. Anyway, what can Aston Villa do here? What can Tottenham do defensively? It's a free kick, 40-odd yards out. Tielemans has sprayed it out wide. The ball is whipped in high to the back post, and Kinski saves that easily. Henry thinks that we will get a red card. Well, we will if we keep doing this. There's a good tackle from Tielemans, and the ball goes out for a Tottenham Hotspur throw. So we've got 27 minutes plus injury time to do something here. Yeah. Marcus Rashford and Asensio are coming on for Aston Villa. Marcus Rashford and Asensio are coming on for Aston Villa. It's a free kick to Spurs. I didn't see what happened. Bentancur's down, but it's going to be a free kick to Spurs. Marcus Rashford and Asensio. You would probably think that will be for Bailey and maybe Marlon. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Mike Beber, Dr. Tottenham will see the rash now. Don't. Said it before the game. And again, Villa walk through our midfield. It's 3-on-3. Villa walking through our midfield. The ball's gone out to Bailey. Cuts in. Lays it off. Here's Marlon. The ball's got across. And it's 2-0. Spurs are utterly shit. Where's all those people? We are utterly shit. All those people. Oh, Savva's not talking about the changes he's made at half time. It's not made a blind bit of difference. Tottenham are absolutely shocking. This is the worst football team I have seen for Tottenham. This is absolutely shocking. Get this. Sack him now on the pitch. Get him out. Everybody say it with me in the chat. Ange out. Ange out. Ange out. This, I can't believe it. He has not stemmed the flow through. Look at that. One ball through our midfield. Look at that. One ball through our midfield. What were we doing? Is that Ramsey with a brace or was that Rodgers this time? It's Rodgers, isn't it? They bought Rodgers. We bought Odegaard and Brennan Johnson. Oh, what a crap clearance by Porro as well. It is Aston Villa 2-0. What an absolute shit show. Get out this football club, you absolute fraud. He has killed this football club with his horrible vanity project of playing like this. One ball through the midfield. Marlon has come off after setting up that goal, and Asensio has gone on. Marlon off, Asensio on, and Rashford has also come onto the pitch. Oh, of course, it'll be he was tired. He couldn't kick the ball far. Bailey for Asensio. Rashford for Marlon. Oh, my God. But don't worry. We signed 19-year-old Tel Kinski in the window. Oh, he's got to be sacked. He's got to be. This game should be, I mean, we've had a couple of chances. This game should be 6-2, if we're going to be brutally honest. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll out. Let's end that poll. Let's start a new one. Started a poll. It just says, Ange out, yes or no. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. I just can't stand what this... Like, you've seen them. All of the first half, you've seen them run through our midfield. And you've chucked on a midfielder and still left us wide open. So at the moment, 16% have said no, not Ange out. They are absolutely in the mud. Sophie, welcome to my channel, Sophie. Sorry. Honestly, normally I'm all right, but I'm just so animated about the absolute shit show that is Tottenham Hotspur. By the way, whoever in my chat just said, how do they get in contact with me? I've got an email address in the bio of my channel, FHTV inquiries at mail.com for whoever that asked that just now. It's absolutely mental. It's mental. I just don't understand how have you put on another midfielder? See, look, this is what you do. You're weak. You can't say Ange out, so it's Levy out, Enoch out. We know them out. But what? Come on, man. Your manager is not mine. This is not my manager. I am not calling this my manager. Mate, I agree. It's absolutely shocking. It's absolutely shocking. He's got to go tonight. I agree. If anyone wants Ange in right now, you're not a Spurs fan. No, I don't care. No one can want this for their club. No one can want this. I mean, look at their back four. We're not even damaging their back four. They've got two non-centre halves, a brand new right back. Look, they've turned our midfield again here. Look. They're down on the right-hand side. They're coming in again. There's Garcia. Cuts in. Lays it back. Aston Villa are just so much better coach than us, aren't they? There's the ball. McGinn. Edge of the box. It's going to be free. Is it? No, blocked. Oh, I'll tell you what. We are a mess. We are an absolute shit show. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Guys, shamelessly, I am going to ask this. There's 1,400 of you in here. 16,505. Come on, let's get that up. Let's get that up, people. And please do like the show. We should have 1,000 likes. We've only got 815. Oh, he's dancing. He's dancing through us, didn't he? And then the low block, the block from Jed Spence. And it's a corner to what is going on? What is going on at this football club? What on earth am I witnessing? I need water. Corner taken short. Now McGinn plays a good ball out wide to Rashford. Rashford cuts in on his left, takes his man on, whips it across, blocked. And now they've won it back again. We've given it away. The ball's gone to the back post, and Tielemans missed his volley. We are an utter mess. Wow. What an absolute shit show this is. John McGinn is winning every ball in midfield. Here's Rashford on the left-hand side. Lays the ball off to Tielemans. Sorry, not Tielemans. Who was that? Was that Ramsey? Tielemans, Rodgers, and McGinn have bullied our midfield. Absolutely bullied them. From first minute to last. Karate FC, big up to you, has said, I don't care. Get this clown out. Thank you very much, Karate. And I completely agree with you. As Asensio, oh, what a good bit of play. They're toying with us. Asensio with a back heel. They're through on goal. Oh, it should have been free. We are very lucky. It should have been free. Asensio brought it down wonderfully. Back-heeled it to Rodgers. Rodgers played it back to Asensio. Asensio back to Rodgers. And he fired into the side netting. This game should be out of sight. Big up Karate. This is absolutely disgusting from Tottenham. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, it's just absolutely... No wonder Emery's happy. Every time they go through our midfield, look at this. Look, right now, look at this. McGinn, one pass, sets them up on an attack. This is so funny now, isn't it? Aren't we at the stage where this is absolutely hilarious? Sar's come on for Bentancur. They're in again. They're in again. Oh, my gosh. Asensio couldn't get the ball across. Sorry, it was Garcia. Here's Tielemans. This goal's coming, isn't it? Here, this goal is coming. You can just feel it. Here's Tielemans. Tielemans is toying with us in midfield now. I remember saying I would have wanted him, and everyone said, no, he's not better than Basuma, Bentancur. We are a joke as a fan base as well, aren't we? I'll say it as it is. I know people get upset, but our fan base deserves this. A lot of our fan base, not all of you, not all of us, a lot of our fan base deserves this. A lot of it does. It's all right backing a manager, but when it goes wrong, call it out. Look at them. They are taking the piss. They are taking the piss. Rashford has just been sliced down. The ref's not giving it. Oh, God, that was a foul, wasn't it? I mean, they are. Wow. Wow. Big up to Happy Chappy, who says, who actually bought Andrews, a good manager before coming here? Winning 2 SPL titles isn't a good CV for a potential Spurs manager. Mate, do you know what? I don't care about nearly 2 years ago when he came in. I care about now, Happy Chappy. Who would you want, mate? You tell me. Thank you very much for the super chat. You tell me right now, Happy Chappy, who do you want to come in? And when do you want this manager sacked? Big up to you. Thank you very much for the super chat. DMB Forever has come in. Thank you. Very generous, DMB. And said, we can't play mid-block, can't play low block, can't even run, can't attack. We are hopeless with this manager. Ange out now. I completely agree. He's got to go. Big up to you. And Karate coming in again, very generous. Said, I'm done with this Spurs this season. This manager, this board, Savva, I'll support as much as I can. What's the point? Just the end of the season. Done with it all. Well, as it stands, we are on the 9th. Thank you so much, Karate. Always been a very big supporter of my channel. As it stands, people, we are on the 9th of February, and we are out of any running in Europe for the league. We are out of the League Cup, and as it stands, we are out of the FA Cup. All of this, Ange is going to win a few trophies this season. And if anyone thinks this is winning the Europa League, have a day off. If anyone thinks this is winning the Europa League, have a day off. This is awful. Look at this. Arsenal Manic. This guy's a dickhead. I can tell you that straight away. Stop the hating. Oh, they've run through us again at will. They're through on goal. They're going to score. Here's Ramsey. Great save, Kinski. To be fair, he had a mare in the first half and 2 massive saves second half. A massive save from Kinski. We are all over the shop. We are absolutely all over the shop. And Kinski, to be fair, shocking first half, brilliant second half. And now it's a free kick to Tottenham for the foul by John McGinn. Big up to Jack Nugent, who put in a super sticker. Thank you, Jack. And I'm so sorry that my watch-along couldn't bring you a Tottenham Hotspur victory at the moment. There's still time. I just can't see how we get 3 goals. I don't know why. When we say please not Frank, he is 10 times the manager, this guy is. Terzic, Frank, Iriola, Glasner, Silva, somebody. That's just in the Premier League. Somebody, please get somebody in. And this is completely false. He's underrated. Look at the job he's done at Brentford. He's done a sensational job. Oh, my God. Absolutely. There's a ball down the line. Tell's got there. Tell lays it off into Kulu. Kulu gets the ball across and it's off the Digne for a corner kick. Spurs have 13 minutes to do something. 13 minutes to do something. Isn't it funny? I get less and less people these days calling me toxic, calling me a fake fan. Isn't it funny that everything I said has come true? Everything. The hate, the abuse. There's a corner kick, whips in, cleared by Kamara, only as far as Basuma. Here's Tell. He looked for the shot. Basuma has a shot. It's dinked wide. Not been clear. We're in here. Porro brings it across and it's gone over the bar from Danso. Oh, that's as close as we've come. Oh, no. Oh, over the bar from Danso. Right at the back post. It was a blocked shot. They didn't clear. Porro's cross went all the way through to everyone. It almost caught Danso by surprise. And it came at him too quick. Oh. Oh, mate. Yeah, they've joined the party. They're having fun. Big up. Video complete Sofiane said, if I was Ange, I would resign right now. We can only hope that he's an admirable man that resigns. But most football managers won't. They want the payout. What we do know, video complete Sofiane, thank you for the super chat, is that if Daniel Levy does not sack this manager tonight, it is utterly gross negligence. David, you would think so, mate. We just look so void of ideas, don't we? So void of ideas. So we've got 11 minutes to somehow find 2 goals. I said it would be 2-2. I've been wrong again. I don't know what to say anymore, guys and girls. I don't know. No, see, no. Organisation is everything, Neil. Sorry, you're chatting shit, mate. Sorry. You've got to organise the team. We are being run through at will. How can fans like you not see the problem? I don't get it. I don't get how you can't see. We're being run through at will. That is the tactics. I've never seen us this bad. I've never seen us this bad. When people like that say nothing will change with these owners, I've never seen us this bad. Ever. Under better managers. I've not seen us this bad. Oh, absolutely. 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 And my wife is just returning home from the weekend. Stevie boy, what an idiot this lad is. Cal Rao, another idiot. Look at these absolute trolls. Just imagine how badly they were brought up by their parents. Let's block him. There you go. Oh, mate, it shouldn't. There should be no question. No. No, it's not. This squad is not worse than that 97-98 squad. No, it's not. That's not true. This squad is managed worse. It's not worse. Aston Villa in again here. There's the ball across, blocked by Bergvall. He's spent. It's just an utter shit show. Spence done well, driving down the line. John McGinn, good tackle, wins the ball. Basuma can drive from deep. Wayne, I'm telling you, mate, they should have scored 8. They should have scored 8. Hello? I'm live. She doesn't care. She does not care. Oh, more open than Bonnie Blue's legs. Oh, my God, Nick. Big up to Tony and AC. I said a well-drilled side versus a clueless, uncoached Spurs side. Sack Ange now. He's got to go. He's got to go. The Spurs fans that have travelled, I feel for them, but I don't know how they do it. I don't know how you could pay and watch this. Fair play to them. I can't pay to watch this. Big up to you, Tony. Thank you. Sean P. Casey said you might be better than Love Island, surely. You might be better than Love Island. I don't know what that means. Thank you very much for the super chat. I don't know what that means. Do you know what? I've never watched Love Island. I might start watching Love Island than this. What's better? Love Island. Lots of people with perfect bodies, right? That will make me feel better about my life. Big up, Sean. Thank you very much. 83 minutes gone. We are nearly at full time. And this, I am fully expecting this manager to be given his marching orders tonight. Or maybe tomorrow. Oh, my gosh. Oh, well, there we go. There's my man, Bobby Andrews. How you doing, bro? Said Savva, remember the Angins? We're still in 3 cups. What are you saying now? Absolute lemons. Yeah, I agree. Don't worry, Sav. Remember all those people? Oh, Savva's going to look stupid at the end of the year when we win 3 trophies, when we win the League Cup, when we win the FA Cup. Look at the state of this football club. Absolutely shocking. Here's Villa again. And this time it's a really bad cross that's gone all the way out for a throw-in. Patrick, absolutely. Anybody who says getting a new manager won't change anything, they don't know football tactics. They don't understand football. Right? They don't understand football. Oh. Dark arts incoming from Villa. Oh, my gosh. There's Porro. Swipes the ball clear to Jed Spence. Spurs have 6 minutes for a miracle here. We have 6 minutes for an absolute miracle. Oh, they've all got to go. They've all got to go. Savva, what is wrong with you? I don't know what that means. Savva, we need to lose this game to make it easy. I don't know what that means. What is wrong with me? Many things. Ask my wife. Many things are wrong with me, but I've no idea what you're talking about. Fold the club. God, it's shit, isn't it? They're on the attack again here. A good tackle this time by Porro. Plays the ball over the top to Tell. Tell's going to bring it down. We haven't really had a chance to see him here do anything, have we? It's a free kick to Spurs. 85 minutes, coming up to 85 minutes. It's a foul this time, and Spurs have a free kick to the left-hand side of the penalty area. Tell is down in pain, knowing Arlock, he'll be injured as well. That gives me a chance to say thank you to John C13, who has said, surely it was a red flag that this guy doesn't have an established coaching team that he works with in each job. For sure. Absolutely. I didn't know that when he first joined. And yeah, absolutely. Big up, John. Thank you very much for the super chat. That's very, very, very generous of all of you for the super chats. I really do appreciate that. We're only 100 odd likes away from 1,000 likes as well. So please get smashing that button, people. God, we're a mess, aren't we? Can we salvage this? Sonny, we've got just over 4 minutes. Sonny with a free kick, lays it to the edge of the box, and it was poked at the goal. It was instead of whipping the cross in, it was laid to the edge of the box. And Martinez plucked it out the air for that. It was a shot, but it was more of a poked shot. You know, when you're trying to get it out your feet. Oh, I don't think that if I slap my wife's bum, she'll be too happy. I've not seen her for 2 days. Maybe a cuddle. Maybe a cuddle, and ask her to tell me that I'm not negative. Tell them, wifey, please tell me I'm not really negative, am I? Tell me it's all the mean people on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. He's running through us again. Oh my gosh. Papassar does well. Wins the ball in midfield. Here's Kulu. John McGinn's going out to him. He's done well, Kulu. He's taken on 2 of them. Whips it into Bergvall. Brings it. He can't bring it down. And Kamara, who's not a centre-half, has done excellently today, hasn't he? And Villa are going to break through us again here, are they? Villa are nearly through. Archie Gray with the interception. Here's Spurs again down the right-hand side. Here's Kulu. It's gone very wide. He's going to cut in on his left. Lays it back to Porro. Porro lays it back into Sarr. And then the ball down the line by Sarr is really poor. And it's a goal kick, sorry. Is he sacked yet? I'm getting WhatsApp messages from people saying, is he sacked yet? Is he sacked? Yeah. He will. He'll blame anyone but his shit tactics. Anyone but his shit tactics. Someone's asked who is Bonnie Blue. Morgan Rogers has been given man of the match. You think they go and sign Rogers. We sign people like Brennan Johnson and Odeberg. Oh my gosh. Right, everyone, you can stop with this now. All right. Relax. It was funny the first time. It's not funny the second time. That's my wife you're talking about. Now the ball over the top. Porro launches it forward. Tell's done well there, actually. Sweeps the ball out wide to Son. We've got 1 minute and 40 seconds. Son lines a shot. Lazy. Hits the Villa player. Villa head it clear. Danso now. Danso must be absolutely wondering what on earth is going on. Villa are away. Rashford is one-on-one with Gray. Bergvall's getting back. Rashford runs at his man. And Gray did well in the end. And Rashford gave away the free kick. Gray did very well there, to be fair to him. I don't think he's had a good game, but I thought he did very well there. And in the 90th minute of the game, Rashford lunged, tried to get a crossover, caught Gray, and it's going to be a free kick to Tottenham Hotspur. Chloe, none of that, please. We're friends. None of that, please. I look forward to hearing what the excuses are for Ash. I know. You already know the excuses. Look at that Villa back 4, and we've not laid a glove on them. Oh, it's a massive mess, mate. Massive mess. Massive mess. Massive mess. Big up. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Tell and Danso must be thinking, what have we joined? Spence nicks in, wins the ball. We are now at 90 minutes. 90 minutes is up. And there's going to be, I reckon 6. I reckon there's going to be 5, minutes. Spurs have 5 minutes to find 2 goals to go to extra time. It's been another shit show of a performance, hasn't it? They have opened us up like a can of worms. Opened us up like a can of worms. Kulu whips the ball in. It's gone to Tell. Spurs have scored. Spurs have scored. We've pulled one back with 4.5 minutes to go. It was a ball floated to the back post. Tell managed to stretch his leg out and put it past Martinez. And Spurs, can we, with 4 minutes, can we salvage something? It's been an utter shit show, but can we salvage something? Kulu played the ball. Porro laid it to Kulu. He dinked it all the way to the back post, and no one went with Tell, and he just stretched his foot out. Fair play. He's got his first Tottenham goal, and Tottenham now have 4 minutes to find a goal. 4 minutes to get an unlikely draw. 4 minutes. He did very well. He stretched at full capacity, and now Tottenham have a throw-in on the right-hand side. And to be fair, Bogard let him go and Tell squeezed the ball in the corner of the goal. And Tottenham have something to fight for in the last 3.5 minutes. What can we do? Danso across to Gray. Can we pull this back? Sonny gets the ball out wide. Sonny, his cross didn't make it through. Basuma, though, loses the ball. And now Aston Villa are going to clear it, are they? Basuma's clearance hasn't gone away. And now Bergvall can get it, can we? It's gone out wide to Porro. My voice is going to go again. Porro cuts inside, gives it to Kulu. 3 minutes to go. Kulu, cross. This time, dinks it straight into the arms of Martinez. Good finish from Tell. And too little, too late, or the start of a fight back? You let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Two and a half minutes to go. Martinez sweeps the ball down the field, only as far as Archie Gray. He gives it to Spence. Spence is going to drive down the left, is he? He's still going. He's been followed by Rodgers, and Rodgers has given away a free kick. Tottenham have a free kick with just over 2 minutes to go. Talks Tottenham. Absolutely. We started playing in the 91st minute. It was a foul by Morgan Rodgers on Tell, and Tottenham have a chance to whip this in to the box. Sorry, I forgot to update the score. So it is 2-1. Can Spurs whip this in? Can somebody get this through to extra time? Cross comes in high. Really poor ball. Straight into the arms of Martinez, who drops on it and wastes time. He drops on it and wastes time. I'm not letting this let Ange off the hook. I'm not. He's got to go tonight. Got to go. But that was an awful cross. Awful cross. They have torn us open through the midfield time and time and time again. The score has been changed, guys. The score has been changed. There's a long ball by clearance by Danso. Kamara then gets his head to the ball. Tielemans rolls it to Ramsey. Ramsey, is he going to run towards goal or towards the corner flag? He's laid it back to Tielemans. He lays it back to Maatsen, and Villa have a free kick. There's 1 minute to go. There's 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go, and they've got a free kick. Bobby said, I don't want him to score again. I want Ange gone. Oh, this guy's got to go anyway. Surely he's got to go. This is absolutely disgusting. You watch. Oh, I couldn't have asked for anything more from my players. Thought we played well. We only lost by 1 goal. You watch. So here is free kick from Aston Villa. Taken short. No, taken short this time. Here's Tielemans. He plays it to Maatsen. Maatsen goes all the way back to Kamara. Kamara sidesteps Tell. Plays it into McGinn. McGinn to Maatsen. Down the line to Ramsey. He gives it to McGinn. McGinn goes down the line to Asensio. Asensio, 10 seconds left. He has taken his man on. Here's Rashford back to Asensio. Pulls it back. Should have been 3-1. How they've missed that. Tielemans pulls it back. And Spurs have lived to fight another day. And now Danso into Son. Sonny passes the ball. The whistle's gone. Utterly shambolic. Tottenham Hotspur. Utterly shambolic. Please get this manager out of our football club. This goes down into the bucket of yet another shit show. Another shit show. How many chances did Aston Villa have in that game? My app says 18 attempts at goal, 7 on target. 18 attempts at goal. He's got to go, and he's got to. He has got to. I don't know what else to say. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, yeah, Gaurav in the chat, please stop spamming. You don't have to say the same thing in the chat 50 times. It's fine. We get it. Please, Gaurav, stop it. You put this in about 8 times. Stop it. Gaza has said sack him tonight. Sack him tonight. I would sack him right now. Please, Levy, sack this clown. Everyone now is starting to get really, really pissed off. He's got to go. He's got to go. I've got fans mocking me now. Forest fans saying, please, can you keep Ange for when we play you? That's how you know how shit this manager is. Other fans want him. He's got to. He's got to. He's got to. And as Chloe said here, out with a whimper. It was a pathetic performance. It was terrible. They should have scored. How many goals should they have scored? It is absolutely shocking. Spurs are out the League Cup. Spurs are out the FA Cup. And Spurs are 14th in the Premier League. Is this what you wanted, Anjin fans? Is this what you wanted? Both cups gone. 14th in the league. Can't qualify for Europe via the league. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Because if it is, you've got it. You've got it. You've got what you wanted. And Bobby Andrews said, get Ange gone, revolt and get Levy gone. Someone come in with money and help my club out, please. This is the worst I've seen her since I followed the club. It makes me feel sick. Other people just calling him a fraud. Fed up with what that pass from Son at the end. He will go after this. I can't expect anything else. He's got to. He has absolutely got to go. Again, what I'm being sent, the analysis from people like Hart and Defoe at half-time is just how badly organised we are. Ramsey played really well. Should have scored a few, to be honest. Rodgers was excellent. I thought their midfield was brilliant. Kinski, crap first half, brilliant second half. And you're right, Andrew W., the scoreline did flatter us completely. It absolutely flattered us. I just don't know anymore what more we have to see. What evidence do more people need to see before they get this manager gone? What do they need to see? Big up to AJ, who has said, don't let Ange on the bus. Mate, I wouldn't let him on the bus. I would tell him to find his own way. Back to Celtic. He's got to go. He has got to go. I'll try and get to some comments, but there's so many of you in here. Leighton B has said, what happens when you trust the process? Get that fraud out my club. It's absolutely dreadful. I'll take it. Ron, I'll take you. I'll take Defoe. I'll take anyone over this manager. People keep going, but Mason, give me Mason. Give me anyone. Give me anyone over this absolute fraud. Antonio has said, sack tonight at least. Please, please let this manager be sacked. Please. It's just another embarrassing performance, as Jermaine Cunningham has said. Don't worry, we've got a few people. They'll be joining us very, very shortly so we can get their takes on the current plight at Tottenham Hotspur. Son, crap all the way through. He's gone. He's gone. He is no longer a top footballer. He is no longer a top footballer. Who is this? Ange, 18% Ange in. Yeah, if we look at the poll, we've got 1,400 likes, votes. 83% want him out. 17% want him in. El Tel Cockerel got to. Got to be his time. Got to. I don't care how many managers we've had tell. He's got to go. He has got to go. Could someone please find that out for us? What his record is in the last 20 games? I don't know. Normally I do know. Stel, I'm going to start by saying this, Stelios. Welcome back. So you put on Basuma to make it more solid in midfield, and yet Aston Villa continued to run through our midfield like it wasn't there. Does he get sacked tonight? Yes or no?
What I want or what I think is going to happen?
Both.
I want him gone now. No, he won't get sacked.
Why? Why won't he get sacked?
No, because there's too many Spurs fans defend him. Too many Spurs fans want to keep him to the end of the season because they don't think there's an alternative option. And too many Spurs fans, whilst they want Anjin, Levy's too scared to sack him in case he loses whatever fans remain who are still on board with this stupid project. He has to go. He's an awful manager, Savva. He's an awful manager. And we've got an awful chairman as well. So that second half, I said, either they go on, either we stage a comeback, because at 1-0, anything's possible. Football's like that. When they got the second goal, it was over. That last minute goal we got was just for entertainment purposes. That meant nothing. Look how quickly, even when we scored, Villa slowed it down, got control of the game. They didn't intelligent, won a free kick high up, took it into the corner flag. They did all the right things to run down the clock. Too little, too late. And let's be honest, how many chances did Villa miss before that? It should have been 4, 5, 6-0 today, easily.
I tell you what, it was mad because I thought Kinski was absolutely dreadful first half. Second half, he's pulled out a couple of worldies. Hey. But again, it's that one ball. We said it at half time. Again, in that second half, McGinn and Tielemans win the ball on the halfway line. And I'm going to say this, and people will laugh at me. I think McGinn is a superb midfielder.
Yeah, he's very good.
His ability to be facing his own goal, use his strength to shield off the player with his arm, and turn and drive. I don't know anyone else in the league that does it as well as him. He's brilliant at it.
They're also set up well, Savva. We're a very, very... Unai Emery has successfully, every club he's been to, set up a team that looks organised. We look so disorganised. I don't know what the shape is anymore. There's no shape to Spurs. In terms of midfield, we're incompetent. We're a very dysfunctional midfield. You look at that second goal. The ball comes in. Porro, just put your foot through the ball. No, he stumbles and he assists it to Rodgers. It was such a poor attempt to clear a ball. He made it look much harder than what it was. And then Rodgers comes running in behind. Bentancur's not looking and marking him. Basuma's not looking and marking him. Our midfield is completely dysfunctional. It's almost like we don't have a midfield. There's no... And yet...
Nothing.
Oh, but Basuma's only rubbish because of Conte. Well, Conte's not been here for 2 years. But Pape Sarr's generational. Other than energy, what does he offer? Bergvall, he's going to be amazing. What does Bergvall do to influence a game of football? What does he really do to influence? He's not ready. For me, Bergvall's not ready. Bentancur went missing. He went missing again. So
just quickly. By the way, right, just quickly. So for the last 20 games, Spurs have lost 10, drawn 3 and won 7. The 7 wins were Elfsborg, Tamworth, Hoffenheim, Southampton, Man United, Brentford and Liverpool. So other than Liverpool, we've beaten one good team in our last 20 games. We've beaten one decent team in 20. Well, decent. Lubo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Lubo, you went, you crazy nutter. Tell me the fans are now turning on Ange. Tell me they're turning on him.
No, it was all about Levy tonight. People were generally quiet. There were a couple of very vociferous guys behind, who were just basically echoing what we've been saying, that there's no shape, there's no system,
There's nothing.
there's no clue. I mean, at half time, you know, I would have taken off Bentancur, and I thought Basuma to come on was the right call. Not instead of Mikey Moore though, because at the end of the day, Moore wasn't in the game that much, but he created that chance for Son. And the other couple of things that he did when he was on the ball were fairly good, but he just wasn't in the game.
Stel, can you host for me for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
It's got to stop. The whole thing's got to stop. They've got to get him out. They've got to get someone in who's just going to organise the team.
Ian, I know there's a lot of blame on Levy, and rightly so. Levy is the disease, right? He is the poison. There's no doubt. We've been saying it for 5, 6, 10 years. However, you look at Plymouth put up a fight today against Liverpool and get a result. You look at Leyton Orient, almost get something out of the Man City game. They put up the fight. You look at Birmingham against Newcastle. They put up the fight. There's team Tamworth put up the fight against Spurs. There's teams with nowhere near the quality of players Spurs have got who are showing a fight, a grit. You look at Spurs at Anfield and you look at us today. There's no fight, man. We're not even battling for the victory. That is on the manager. That's the manager's job to get that out of the players. Don't you agree?
I think the manager's poor. You know what I think of the manager. He's got to go. He's the worst. He is the worst manager that I've seen, and I'm coming up 60 years now following Spurs. Cannot remember a more tactically inept manager than this guy. He is seriously poor. I don't know what to say. The longer he stays, the longer this goes on.
It's getting worse. Yeah. People said keep Ange because he's in the trophies. Well, he's decimated that in the space of a week.
Well, they are, at the end of the day. Ooh, hold on. Shit. Hold on.
Have you gone down a dark alley with some Aston Villa fans?
No.
You've got to go. You can't.
Wait a minute.
Let me go to James. James, by the way, anyone tuning in, Savva will be back in 2 minutes. He's just to pop off the screen. Mate, James, go for it. Another loss, another cup exit. Season's a disaster, mate.
Yeah, 100%. You know what the thing is as well? I wouldn't even care if we did put a bit of effort in, or not even a bit of it. Even like, look, I expected us to lose both of those games, to be honest. I did expect us to lose, but we lost to the better teams. But one thing I do expect is to have a style of play, at least a style of play. Like, are we a long ball team now? Do we go short? Do we keep possession? Are we looking to hit them on the counter attack? Like what is this, Ange? What is it? Like, I don't get what we are doing. I don't understand it. And I mean,
from what I understand, if Van der Ven's injured, we can't play Ange Ball. So Ange Ball depends on one player in a 25-man squad. Otherwise, the system doesn't work. So that's what I've understood.
Yeah. And I think the other main problem are the actual senior players that are in the squad. The Bentancurs, the Basumas, the Sons, like all of those were absolutely non-existent again today. Non-existent.
Porro
again, yeah.
Son, Kulu
was awful. I don't get why he needs to touch 15 touches before he releases the ball. If he released the ball first time, we would have created so many more chances. But his thing is touch, turn, hold the ball, turn back, then I'll turn again. And it's like, all right, you may get through once or twice a game, but we could have had 7 or 8 more attempts on goal if that was the case. So,
James, why is it, okay? We're all sitting there watching the game. The commentators at half-time are saying it. Fans can see it. We're all saying the midfield, there's a gaping hole, right? This happens time and time again. We're wide open. Why doesn't the manager look at that and say, right, I'm going to address that? That's the job of a manager. I need to address that, whether it's during the game, at half-time. But surely someone in the club, out of the coaching team, says, fix that issue there. And then they move the pieces or make a sub and say, this is how we're going to fix it. It just seems we're wide open every game, and the manager stands there just looking. What do you make of that? I don't get it. I've never seen anything like it in my life, if I'm honest.
I don't understand it. I really, you know what? The thing that doesn't make sense to me is, for me, you have a very good overlapping fullback, or two of them, in Spencer and Porro. You have your defenders that don't mind defending. You have your attackers that want to stay central, but yet we play our wide players inside, our wingers cam, everyone's sort of like centre. I mean, we must play about eight centre midfielders, and we still get overrun in midfield. Right? That makes sense.
It's so true.
We have 8 centre midfielders, and we still get overrun in midfield. I would rather. This is what I was saying about the style of play. I would rather us say, you know what, we're having 2 centre CDMs now. You do not move from inside the back four, and then let the rest of the team play up front. And whatever happens. But like, stick to a philosophy. This whole Ange ball looks like 10 minutes we're doing one thing, and then it will change and do something else. And then I just don't get it. I really. How do you commentate on something you don't understand? Like, I ain't got a clue.
The team he should have picked, guys. The team he should have picked. He should have played Spence and Reggie on as fullbacks. He should have played Danso and Davis, because Davis is his only left-sided centre back, and he left him on the bench. Great central midfield. Play him as a 6 in front of the two full centre halves. You've got Tell Wide and Son in the middle. They should be reversed. The whole thing's a complete screw up.
Ian,
It's
when
dreadful.
are we going to
It's
learn?
just dreadful.
Ian, when are we going to learn that it doesn't matter what 11 players go on that pitch under the who we are, mate, tactics and formation? Right?
Yeah.
It does not matter who's on that pitch. Everyone's regressed under Ange's stewardship. Everyone's like sort of given up. They look confused. They look low on confidence, deflated. They look like they've been run ragged. Everyone's off the pace. It's a complete shambles. I mean, I can't believe that he's still in the job. I think it's talk about backing the wrong horse, and I echo what Sav's been saying about Daniel Levy. Like, where is he? Well, just when you want him to be Daniel Levy, when you're begging him, please get rid of him, he's backing the wrong bloody horse. After 24 years, he's backing the wrong bloody manager. We've waited 24 years for him to spend the money and do this and do that. And out of all the people, he's backed the wrong one.
When it comes to backing, I actually think he's doing the opposite. I don't think he's backing him. I just think he's keeping him in the job because there's no one else. Because let's be honest, if he's backing him, he would have bought Tell and whoever in it straight at the beginning of the window. I think he's seen how far he can squeeze or how much juice he can get out of this orange before he has to sack him. So for me, it's either tonight or when he goes out of Europe. They're the only two.
Out of Europe? Mate, I'm not doing this for another 2 months.
No. I'm saying
for another 2 months.
No. I'm saying that Levy. They're the only 2 times Levy's going to sack him. So if he doesn't sack him now, he's sacking him when he goes out of Europe. That's it.
I mean, Levy could sack anyone at any point. I don't think there's a specific window unless there's a lot of money involved, right? But you're right, James. I think that we're in such this project that they've implemented, this gamble for Ange that they've implemented under Scott Munn, Lange, right, and this new transfer. Well, I say new. It's not new. We've seen it before. But this transfer policy that they've got, this cutting of the salaries, everything that they're doing. This is backfired so spectacularly, right, that no one wants to touch Tottenham, or anyone with any real ambition, right, wouldn't want to touch Spurs at the moment. That's not to say in the summer that a manager might, not come in and all that sort of stuff. But right now, I can't see anyone of any value giving up their job to come to us now while we're in freefall.
What he's done, Maz, what he's done, Levy, he's crashed the football club. He must have wiped $1 billion off the value. Who's if he's negotiating with anybody at the moment, the value's dropped dramatically. You know, he's going to be out of Europe for the second time in 3 years. You know, which
Hang on,
is
you
again,
said we're winning the Europa League.
we might do with another manager. We might do.
I'm just kidding, Lumo. I'm just kidding. Listen, all I know is with this manager, we couldn't win a raffle with this. I think if we go back to when I just joined there, and by the way, I was just ordering a curry downstairs, right? So I was finding out what people wanted. And I'm watching Ange.
Didn't ask us, did you?
Yeah. Well, listen, it's a bit far to send it to Birmingham, mate. Ange is sitting there on the TV going like, well, you know, it wasn't a great start, was it? No, Ange, it wasn't. And then, you know, we were chasing it. Yeah. And we had to open up second half. No, you didn't have to open up. We were 1-0 down. When you're 1-0 down, that doesn't mean you have to go gung-ho and open up. Like Stel said, it's one ball every time, guys. It's the same ball. If Tielemans knows that ball is on, right? If McGinn knows that ball is on, every midfielder in Europe knows it's one ball over the top. And again, Stel, we looked at this at the first half, and apologies for the quality of the picture it was sent to me. I mean, look, this is where our right back was when they scored. Like, this is where they were when they started their attack. What is he doing? What is this manager? He's still, right, guys, sorry, I'm ranting about nothing now, right? Ange Postecoglou, right? I said, Ange in or out? We've had 1,900 votes. 19% still want him in. And I'm hoping that those 19%.
Arsenal and Chelsea fans.
Or Arsenal and Chelsea, yeah.
Savva, he's rubbish. He's rubbish. He's a rubbish manager. There's a big gap in the middle. You plug the hole. It's obvious what to do. You can see the fullbacks being pushed up exposes the centre-backs who then have to push over because there's no cover on the flanks. Or they go out wide and then they expose the middle. Then you've got midfielders that don't put a tackle in. How is Rodgers allowed to turn Bergvall so easily? Weak midfielders. They haven't got what it takes. And then on top of it, you've got this idiotic belief that everyone should congregate in the middle. Everyone just pile into that central area. Every week it's the same thing. Every game it's the same scenarios play out. It's big gap in the middle, fullbacks too high, too easy to get in behind. Then you get the odd silly error playing out from the back. I mean, Kinski got away with 1 or 2 today, trying to play out from the back. It's the same thing every week. Look, just basics, right? Just basics. You know Rodgers is bossing the game. Man, mark him. You pick one player in the team, whoever you want. I don't care. I actually don't care who he picks. You just say, you man mark him the whole game. Be up his backside. Don't let him turn. Don't let him get comfortable. Don't give him the space. Man-to-man marking the whole game. And if that player is still trouble, double up. This is basic. He does none of it. He does instead at half time.
Defoe summed it up still, right? When there's no structure in the team, in the whole team, right? They just do unnecessary running around. It's disorganized, right?
It is. It's dysfunctional. Around. It's dysfunctional.
Yeah, it's dysfunctional. It's broken down worse than it ever has before. The players are confused, right? They don't believe in the system, right? They're not being coached well. The problem with the way, right, that Ange has structured the coaching, right, and the management of this team is he's got 3 coaches are basically all teaching them all different things, and they're all bloody confused. That's what it looks like to me, right? They're all confused, right? Because Ange doesn't get involved on the training pitch. He just sits back and watches them like he does watching them on the sidelines of a game, right? Where is this Ange ball that we were promised, right? Where is this possession-based, relentless, fast-attacking football, right? Where is this utter domination in possession, right? Where are the goals now? The goals have disappeared, right? It's a farce, right? He said, "Oh yeah, we could challenge." Yeah, it's everything. I know I'm ranting.
Look at the last minute, Maz. Look at the last minute of the game, right? Look at the last minute of the game. We win a dangerous free kick. You're thinking, right, against all the odds, we might steal a draw here. Undeservedly. Who cares? Look how shit that cross into the box was. Of all the deliveries...
Who was that from?
Sonny. He floats it. He floats it into Martinez's hands. But James, it's not just that. Go back to the Crystal Palace game where we lost 1-0. There's a couple of minutes to go. You've got Richarlison and Solanke up top. You're thinking, right, there's a minute to go. Against all the odds, can we send it long and maybe nick an equaliser? Like we did at Ajax when we sent it long and we won the game, right?
Yeah.
What do? We play it out from the back and we're playing tiki-taka across the back line in the last minute. It's these decisions we make as players in the last minute of games when we can get something. Even that is coached shit. Even that is shit. It's everything about it. Nothing about this makes sense. Nothing.
For me, Alan Shearer hit the nail on the head. He said, I think like 50, 60 minutes in, he said, this is all on Ange. After getting a defeat like he did against Liverpool, Ange should have got into them before the game.
Yes.
And he said, gone absolutely mental, all of them. So they started fast and finished slow. If the excuse is tired. If that's the excuse that they're tired, he should have absolutely pelted them before the game. So they started fast, finished slow, and they actually did the complete opposite. So all this, they're tired, they've played too many minutes. How does that work if we get better as the game goes on?
James, I agree with the sentiment of what he's saying, right? But I think he's a bit misinformed in the sense that Andrew's been shouting at them ever since he's come at Spurs. And it comes to a point when you're a manager, right, and you constantly berate your team or your players, at some point they stop listening because you're constantly doing it. And he's been constantly doing that to them every single game, which is why we have one half we're good, one half we're bad, one half we're good, one half we're bad, one game we're good, one game we're crap.
I disagree. I think the actual reason for all of this and for the players to switching off is because he's already made that excuse of the players we've got so many injuries. We've still got all those injuries, so they've always got that to fall back. They know if this happens, and you're going to say, well, we've still got him out. So it doesn't matter. The players, even after listening to what he said,
James,
have got that alibi.
You're talking a different point. We're specifically talking about him G'ing them up before the game, right? And giving them a bollocking after that Liverpool game to G them up for this game. That's what we're specifically talking about. I agree with your point about giving them excuses for the injuries. That's like the wider concepts of how he manages the players and the team. I agree with you. You're correct on that. But you can tell, right, that, like, for example, we come out in that second half. I don't think tactically much had changed in that second half. It's just the players were running about a bit more and getting on the ball a bit more, right, because he shouted at them, basically. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Right?
I don't think we ever change our tactics. We change players. The tactics always stay the same. There's never any adjustments to tactics, in my opinion. It's always, we'll take off. I mean, why take off Mikey Moore and leave Son on? Why? What was the reason for that?
Well, he's there because he's the captain. Look,
Son's untouchable, mate. He's untouchable.
That's irrelevant, surely. Right, if you're a proper coach, that's irrelevant, surely.
Mate, but we know. But the thing is, James, he's not a proper coach. How many? You know, we have all these conversations, and I've got a lot of people in the chat saying, "Talk about the players. It's not just the play. It's not just the manager." Sure, but like you just said there, for me, I get what Shearer's saying. Surely you say, "Look, guys, that was a tough game, Anfield. That was tough. Yeah, let's make sure Villa away. Let's be tight. Yeah, don't get played through." Right, Porro, don't be flying up that right wing. You sit in. Two of the midfielders sit in. No, within the first 55 seconds of the game, our entire midfield is bypassed by one ball. He doesn't change it. So when people are going, "Oh, we only lose by one goal," or "Oh, we were in it," or "It's injuries," that would have happened today, whether Van der Ven and Romero were in the team or not. That would have happened today whether Solanke was in the team or not, right? We've got to stop this excuse. We are so badly organised. There is, actually, I'll change it. There is no organisation. There is no organisation. Tielemans in that game rolled back the years. Tielemans looked like Rodri. Tielemans was just going, "Give me the ball. I'll pass it here. I'll pass it there. I'll play him in. I'll play one over the top." Tielemans, good player, but we've made him look like Rodri.
And to be fair,
so easy.
I actually think that Villa were okay, but I think their front line were dreadful, absolutely dreadful, and they
Yeah, they were
still
poor. They were
just
poor.
still. I don't even know what to say. It's one of those things. It's like I personally looked at that Villa team and thought, you are well up for. You could be beaten here. Any sort of organisation, playing your players in their better position. With this team's beatable, and yet
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I personally did. The amount of times they wasted the
had
ball
no
and we
centre-back.
intercepted the pass.
They
Yeah.
had no centre backs for over an hour for like 70 minutes in a game.
Yeah.
They had no centre backs playing in their team.
They
Mhm.
look comfortable to me, though. I mean,
No, I'm not saying they weren't comfortable, but I'm saying if you compare Villa to what they are, that I thought that was
We
a 5 or 6 out of 10 to what Villa are capable of.
We-
If Villa
we-
turned
we-
up today, that's a 6 or 7-0 battering.
we rolled out the red carpet in the first half, mate. We rolled out the red
Yeah.
carpet for them, and in the second half, Spurs rallied for about 15 minutes. Then after the 60th minute, Villa got back control of the game, and that was
because
it.
we've got knackered still. Because they're knackered. They don't want to run for him anymore.
I don't think we're knackered. I think we just. I just think we play poorly. Kulusevski needs 15
look at
touches
yards.
before he releases the ball. Son
Oh,
is
yeah.
washed.
Yeah,
He's
but
been
because-
washed all season. Sar's overrated. Basuma's overrated. You look at the way we play, Maz. We've got a lot of football players at this club that are overrated, and we've also got a manager that can't get the best out of the players that he's got. The whole thing, honestly,
Shit.
the whole thing is shit, Maz. The whole thing. I do agree with James on this one. We could have given that Villa team a game of football. Look, like I said, how are Birmingham giving Newcastle a game? How are Plymouth giving Liverpool? Plymouth knocked out Liverpool, and we got absolutely. We couldn't even get a shot. We couldn't get a shot against Liverpool. At some point, we got to say, this is done. The whole thing is.
I'll tell
Maz,
you
what you said's
something,
right.
though.
Maz, what you said's right. Levy's plan has spectacularly backfired. He needs to pull the plug on it, and then he needs to pull the plug on himself as well. End this project.
I'll tell you why I disagree a little bit on the Kulu and like taking out the look. I hate this team so much. I genuinely dislike this Spurs team. There's not one player, right, that I have any admiration for in our team, and that little bit I had for Bentancur because he was good under Conte is all evaporated for me now, right? However, the reason why I'm hesitant just to pick out Kula and say look how bad he's been on the right hand side and all that sort of stuff is because we brought in 2 new players, Danso and Tell, right? They've come in and they've done nothing basically apart from Tell scoring that goal. Fair play to him. They've done nothing. And what that tells me is that the team and the system is so broken that you could put any bloody player in those positions and they'll all be crap in this system.
But are they
right?
good
And
players?
then you have to... Right, unless...
Are they even good players, though?
Well, average.
It doesn't matter if they're, in my opinion, it doesn't matter if they're good players because I believe a good coach and a good system gets average players playing well.
Precisely, James. Right, and I agree with
we're-
you. Son has been atrocious, right? Really bad. So well done for calling out early, James. Right, this season.
Thanks, mate.
Don't get used to it. All right? no, right. But I don't think Son would be as bad as he is now if the team wasn't so demoralised and dysfunctional.
I'm not having that, and the reason I'm not having, I had a debate with somebody at half time, and he was saying, "Yeah, but Son's playing in the wrong position under Ange. This is not the way he plays." Okay, well, explain to me how he missed that first chance. Was he not in the right position? Then?
I agree, but this is a symptom. All of this is a symptom of the whole club, right? That one chance, I said it in our chat. That one chance where we crossed, where Moore crossed it in for Son, summed up Tottenham Hotspur. We're impotent, right? The whole club, right, is being levied. Basically, this is what Levy does to the managers. Now he's done it to like every facet of everyone in the whole club.
He's done that about 10 times this season, though. If we're actually being honest, it's not like I won it.
It's no point making it about Son, though, James, because everyone's like that.
But if we're going to call it, before the season started, The three people I called out was Son, Sarr, and Udogie. And for me, all three of them are terrible. And I mean absolutely terrible.
Everyone's
Udogie,
terrible in this system. Like,
Yeah,
I just don't see the point in just calling out one individual. Everyone is bad. Like, everyone is bad in this system.
I hear what you're saying, James. I know that you particularly go in and dig on Son, and I get it. But I truly don't believe that Son would be this bad if you had a manager managing it properly. I don't believe that all of a sudden, you've got to remember, this is what, not you, but what I love is all the people now telling me that Sarr, Bentancur and Basuma are shit are the same people in the summer who were saying they're better than the midfield of Chelsea. They're better than the midfielders of Villa, of Newcastle. Weren't they? These midfielders are brilliant. Now, all of a sudden, it's, well, which manager gets the best out of these midfielders? Are we seriously saying if we bring in a Silva, we bring in an Areola, a Glasner, a Terzic, are we seriously saying we don't see better from all of these footballers in an actual well-drilled, well-oiled, coached side?
I said earlier today, if we had Pochettino, we are guaranteed top 4 spot. That within this year or next year, with this bunch of players, if Pochettino was here for a year or two, I would bet my life that this team would be top 4. Because I believe the players that are in this team would fit. I mean, Udogie, Porro, Maddison, Solanke, I think that they're exactly what Poch thrives off of, those sort of players. So for someone like that, in my opinion, pushes this club to top 4 or there or thereabouts. We are definitely having that conversation of top 4.
I agree. Listen, do you know what? The only thing I would say is possibly not top 4 purely because of the number of games with the squad. But I definitely make you right that with a proper manager, this team, we're now talking about, is it going to be Europa League football that we qualify for in the league? But guys, Maz, let me bring Lubo. You've not talked for a while. If we look at it, and I'm trying to get one screenshot. This is the one I'm trying to get. Right, Lubo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Lubo, we were told, right? He's going to win cups. You're all going to look stupid. You're all going to be in the mud. We are now sitting here on the 9th of February, 14th in the Premier League, out of both domestic cups. What on earth is this, the excuse or the reason? I don't even care if it's Ryan Mason. I don't care whether or not we give it to Jermaine Defoe or Joe Hart. This manager should not be the manager tomorrow morning.
No, listen, I don't think he will be. I think he'll go tomorrow. I've said that for the last few weeks. Once we go out of both of these cups, I think he'll be gone. What was? I mean, we had great seats today. We were unfortunate. Well, we were facing the pitch. We should have been facing the other way. We were front row, and we're right behind the goal. And I've played centre back all my life. I cannot ever remember a game that I've personally played in where I saw 2 centre backs facing 2 players running at them, whether it was Danso or Gray. Must have been 7-8 times in that first half, and it was 2-on-1, and the fullbacks were nowhere to be seen, nowhere. Midfield, they just walked through. There was no resistance from midfield. That run, was it Tielemans when he just kept going, and he shot wide of the post from the edge of the box? I mean, this isn't a football team that's set up correctly. And if you're playing like this, and you're on the back foot and you're defending, I mean, I thought the 2 centre backs with their defensive work did admirably. The keeper, I thought, apart from the first minutes and a couple of balls that he sent out that were loose, thought the keeper was terrific. It would have been 6, but for Kinski today. And the whole thing is a shambles. It's a complete and total shambles. Kulu's knackered, completely knackered. He should be left out for the next few weeks. There's just no point. He gets the ball. Everybody knows he turns in, and he's so knackered. He's sluggish. They take it off him every time. You know, he telegraphs every move. Every time he gets the ball, he swings inside. They take it off him. Porro,
I'm not buying the knackered.
I disagree. I don't think he was knackered. He was running
as much football.
He
Loads
was
of
running in the
He's
90th
not in
minute.
it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's
Is
knackered.
he
That
in
means
it?
he's predictable. It means he's predictable. Well, every defender or midfielder knows he wants to take 15 touches.
James,
So you
Yeah.
stand him up.
James,
You stand him up. You
James.
go, right, you go in circles, mate. I'll wait till you finish and then I'll take the ball off you.
James, he was coming off players, scoring goals, cutting in on his left foot, scoring goals. There was one against Chelsea, I can remember, that it went in off the inside of the post. He was scoring goals earlier in the season. He was much brighter than he is now. He's fucked.
He's only a
Porro's
couple.
fucked. I'm sorry,
okay
these guys.
scoring.
Listen. They go out on the pitch. They've got to do their job, but they are completely knackered. His lack of rotation. If you
That's an
can't see
excuse,
they're
man.
knackered,
That's an
James,
excuse.
sorry,
That's an
mate. I
excuse.
watch them
That's an
every
excuse.
single game. They
Come on,
are
I don't.
nowhere near as bright or as quick or as sharp. And when you're not sharp, you make a lot more mistakes.
Yeah, but hang on. Can I throw a theory in there?
I think you're mistaken in sharp and confidence. I think they're completely two different things. If Kulu let go of the ball after touching it 15 times, he would have made more successive passes, more dribbles, more attacking movements to be played. Like I said, if I was in midfield, Tillemans stood there. He done a 2 pirouettes, and then they took the ball off him and run off. That's not knackered. That's him overplaying the football. I'm sorry, sprinting down the other end in the last minute.
James, he lost the ball. He lost the ball very quickly on so many occasions tonight.
So that means he's knackered.
But can I say something?
No, we know he's knackered. We know he's knackered. If you can't see he's been run into the grounds.
Hang on. Can I say something though?
Why do you think Slot plays? Liverpool played the same amount of games, right? With no injuries. He rotates all the time. He doesn't have stupid systems. He doesn't have stupid pressing. Doesn't have intensity in training. But Slot is rotating players. We know that Ange doesn't rotate. It's a massive problem. It's caused major issues.
I agree.
Issues. You can't listen. We can talk about Ange's shit. He's had no backing. We've talked about all the other things, but this is one of many factors why we are losing games week after week after week. At the end of the day, the players go on the pitch. Ange isn't on the pitch. And sometimes there are ramifications for not rotating, for just playing. Sav, we spoke about this yesterday, where we said, what do you think the team's going to be fully fit? And he only picks 11 from the same 13 all the time.
Lubo
plays the same front three, plays the same back four, plays 5 from 3 from 5.
I agree. I agree, but we're also, I think there is a merit in what James is saying. For me, I think a lot of what we're seeing in terms of the lack of sharpness, the lack of running, we always put it down to fatigue. I think a lot of it as well is the players don't want this. The players are done with him. I agree with what James said. Kulusevski, for me, he's his own worst enemy. He wants 15, 20 touches before he releases the football. Get the ball, give it. He holds on to it and holds on to it and holds on to it and holds on to it. And defenders go, well, we know what you're going to do. And the thing is, what we're seeing from Kulu this season, half good, half bad, I don't know, and I'll ask Maz this, because he hasn't said anything on this subject. Maz, this is the Kulu I've seen for 4 years. Everyone in our fan base has gone, oh, Kulu's magnificent. I think this is exactly what we've seen from Kulu for 4 years. Sometimes brilliant, sometimes shit. He, unfortunately, isn't the great player that people think he is. He is a very up and down footballer, same as Bentancur. He got all the praise when Bentancur's back. Look at that midfield. Bentancur, Kulu, Basuma, Sarr. These players have been overhyped to oblivion. Kulu, for me, looks awful right now.
Yeah.
Awful.
I think Kulu's a good player, but I don't think he's a great player. And certainly when you compare him to the players we've had from Poch's era as an example, he wouldn't even touch that team. He would just be a squad player in that respect. However, I think that because there's a lack of there's lots of problems, but one specifically, a lack of individual brilliance. We don't have any superstars in our team anymore. That
True.
the whole team just relies on him to produce something from nothing, or beat a player every single time, or create something. Then I think that's where Kulu really suffers, because he thinks, oh yeah, I need to do this. So then he grabs the ball and he wants to just take everyone on, because thinking that if I produce this bit of magic, something amazing could happen and I could, become the hero. And as you've said, he's taking far too many touches. He's trying to force it, right? And he's just not of the quality needed to do what he thinks he can do, unfortunately.
And Maz, just quickly, can I back on foot? Just quickly, I agree with everything you're saying as well. I've said this about Kulu for 4 years. The problem why he will never be a top player is he is just 1 or 2 yards too slow at everything.
Yeah.
Decision making too slow, turning away from players too slow. He is so, I don't want to say flat-footed. That's not the word I'm looking at. He turns like an oil tanker. And for me, this is the difference as to why he will never be a top player.
His agility is not very good. That's what it is. He's very strong, right?
Great.
He's got skill, but he's not got that agility, that low center of gravity that can make him, twist and turn and keep hold of the ball. But
I actually think
again, there is games where he looks brilliant, right? And so you've got to give him that as well. However, none of our players are of the quality that we need to be up there competing for fourth effectively and above, right? And winning us cups. None of them are, especially under this manager. And I agree with what you said. You bring in another manager, Areola, Silva, anyone, right? They will get a better tune out of this team than what we're seeing. And then we'll still be having the same conversations. If we had, let's hypothetically say, let's just say we had Areola as our manager or Silva, and we were sitting fifth now, and we just had that game, we'll be having exactly the same conversation about these players not being good enough, because they're not good. They're not of the quality that we used to have before, right? And it's just down to that. I really think it's down to that.
But they would be better drilled, Maz. This is the thing again. Like when I
that's not what I'm not disputing that, Savva. I'm saying if we were fourth or fifth now and we just lost to Villa, right, we would still be digging out the Basumas, the Bentancurs, the Kulus, because there's just they don't have that quality that you're referring to.
But for me, I actually think Kulu makes this team worse, because I think if you take this Kulu out of this team and you put Maddison in, say for example he's been playing Cam, if you have somebody like Maddison and then you play Kulu, which you've done a few times, I think Maddison's a fast player, so i.e. gets the ball, has a look, plays a pass. When you've got someone like Kulu, he'll take a touch, use his strength, try to beat his man, take a touch. That's all well and good against in my opinion, against Southamptons, and you play at teams like that. I think you look unbelievable, and I think you go, "Wow, what a player!" The moment you rely on a formation or a team,
Maddison's the same. Maddison is the best of a bad bunch, right? But it's the same. He has games where he looks brilliant. He creates. He does. He scores. Right, and then he has other games where he looks pissed off. He's getting frustrated.
For me, I'm not sticking up for Maddison here, but for me, the way I describe Maddison is the cherry on the top. So that's how I would describe Maddison. And by that I mean, if you've got a front three of the two wingers are going to get in behind, and you've got your striker holding up play. You then drop Maddison in there. When you have those two runners, Maddison is going to find them all day, every day. Absolutely, when Maddison gets the balls, and you've got people like Brennan Johnson, Kulu, and Son that ain't going to make that run. He then becomes a victim as like, oh, well, you're doing terrible. What are you meant to be doing? He's like, well, initially, if you actually watch him, even when he has a bad game, he takes a touch, has a look, and no one makes a run. Have you just seen what Andrew said? Have you seen what Andrew's come out and said?
Is it this that's on the screen?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Mate, listen, just quickly before we go, I just want to say I've just flicked over to see that Mo Salah plays every game. Morgan Rogers, who we played against today, has played every game. Morgan Rogers didn't look tired. Morgan Rogers has got power. Morgan Rogers can control a football. Morgan Rogers, you know what I mean? Morgan Rogers is playing week in, week out in the Champions League against proper opposition. So this excuse that Kulu's knackered, sorry, he's not doing anything special. He's playing like everyone else plays a lot of minutes, but it's always when our players are shit, we want to say they're tired.
Yeah, but they're mentally defeated though, Savva.
No,
that's different though.
I agree with you. That's my point. I think mentally they've gone, right? But what I would say is with this, what I have noticed, you watch the last 4 or 5 games without James Maddison, for all the stick he gets, notice we have created nothing.
Yeah.
You know, without James, Maddison gets all the stick. When he does not play, we genuinely, all we've got is play the ball down the line, cut it in. Play the ball down the line, cut it in. This is where you've got to play Maddison, but we need him to play as a 10. All these people who go, but he don't work hard. He's not an 8. He's not a 6. He's a 10. Guys, I need to get some super chats, but I mean, the comments that Ange is coming out with are absolutely mind-boggling, and fans will still back him. Just quickly, so the Gleavers family.
What has he said, Sav?
Hang on, I'll come to it in a second. Luba, I'll come to it in a second. Gleavers family has said Savva, Ange record, played 20, lost 23. His record is crap. Gleavers family, his record is absolutely crap. Whichever way you spin it, not you, whichever way people want to spin it, it's crap. Really appreciate your super chat. Thank you very much. Fifth Elemento, thank you. Has said Levy out. Why? Because he is letting this continue. That's where I'm at. I'm at the stage now where Daniel Levy, I want him out more than anything because he's not sacking this fraud. Big up to you. Order Esfacer has become a new member. Big up to you. Thank you very much for all your support. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Vindaloo said towards the bus parade to the championships. Oh, the Arsenal fans are loving this, aren't they? Absolutely loving this. Vindaloo's come back in again and said, sorry, my bad. You need a double decker. And Vindaloo's come back in again and said, for the trumpet player, get a good one. Vindaloo, Arsenal fans mocking us now. Arsenal, everyone's mocking us. And Jordan, thank you, Vindaloo, said, Jamie Carragher described us perfectly a couple of weeks ago when he said we look like a kids' academy team. This is comfortably the worst manager I have ever seen at Spurs. It's not even up for debate. And Jordan, I not just because you paid for this, absolutely. Carragher was spot on with his assessment of Spurs, but yet the Spurs fans that are kids will turn around and go, oh, I hate Jamie Carragher. He was spot on. And this, I agree with you. This is the worst manager I've ever seen, bar none. Bar none. I'm at the stage where I'm like, is Southgate available? You know what I mean? Tongue in cheek, but I'm that disillusioned with what's going on. And then Jay Diller has come in. Thank you very much, Jay. Very appreciative of this. Says, no manager will succeed in our current setup. Spurs died when ENIC bought the team. Daniel Levy doesn't have an emotional attachment to Spurs. We are now ENIC FC. Who holds Levy accountable? But Jay, I always argue against this. When you're saying no manager will succeed in our current setup, we've had managers that have done really well. We've never had a manager 14th and out of both cups by February the 9th. We don't have that, right? So if we're talking about winning, sure. But in terms of getting a manager that can actually make us a cohesive team, an oiled unit, then we can, surely, right? And Lubo, thank you very much to all of you guys. Lubo, you wanted the comments, right, of what he said.
Sure.
I'm trying to find it now. There's so many comments. He basically, here we go. He said, this group has done an unbelievable job for 2.5 months. I can't praise them enough. Playing twice a week since November. They'll get the chance to reset now and finish the season strong.
Well,
Lubo?
look, I've got to say, hello, I'm here.
All
He
right.
has put the same lot of players under mad pressure, with virtually the same players playing 3 times a week for the last 2 and a bit months. So the players, for their, what's the words? I'm trying to think of the right words. They've dug in. They've been put under mad pressure because of the way he plays, because of his lack of rotation and the injuries that he has caused, half of them. have not been match injuries. And the guy, he's in a world of his own. He is to blame for all of this.
I've got to say, I'm sorry, I've just got to say this. We really need to stop talking about the injuries and rotation, Ian. And I tell you why. Not that you're not correct. Please allow me to finish, Ian, please.
Go on.
Right, and not that you're not correct, right? Because I agree with what you're saying. However, when he did have all of his team, and when he was able to rotate, we were still seeing this, and that's the problem. And this is what we've been banging on about since Chelsea, right? Is that it's immaterial whether he's rotating them or not, whether he's picking the same team or not, which is why I always say I don't care what team he fields out on the pitch. I don't care what the midfield three is. I don't care whether Kulu plays in as a number 10 on the right. I don't care whether Son plays on the left or up front, right? It doesn't make a blind bit of difference, because when he has had his full team, we still are not winning games. We're just not winning, even with the full strength team. At the start of the season, when everyone was fresh, we were still losing games. So it doesn't matter, all of this.
Well, hang on, Maz. After we beat Man City, we're 4 points off second place, which is a lot different to where we are now. Sort of 2.5 months later. Man City, November the 23rd.
Because that's at the start of the season, and the number of points available.
November the 23rd, 3 months and a week into the season, we were 4 points off second place.
Because the number of points available, right, and the number of games played, right, was not at a point whereby we lost touch with the top pack. That's all it is.
They played about.
Well, look, whilst his signal was dropping.
Do you not agree, guys? Can you hear me, Sav?
Yeah, go on. You're back.
Right.
You're back.
First, just a few points. Firstly, agree with what James said about Maddison. I mean, the perfect example was Forest. We had 71% possession. Maddison was on the ball when he came on virtually the whole of the second half. And apart from one run by Werner when he put the ball inside the fullback, there was no movement up front. There was no one coming from behind making a late run. And the guy looked really frustrated with everything that was going on. In terms of Kulu, we all agreed if we look at where we are up to now, halfway, the first 50% of this current season, Kulu, everybody was saying, was the best of a bad bunch. And his form has tailed off. His form has fallen off a cliff in the last few weeks, and that is because he's knackered out.
Yeah, but hang on. Or he was just doing what he normally does every season, where he has a good patch and then goes back to his normal. He does this every year. This is what I don't understand.
But last year, so last year he was poor. For me, he was poor. He was much better the first third of the full season this time round. The half season under Conte, he was very good. Last year he went backwards badly. I thought he was quite poor, and this season he started off much more brighter. But he has been run into the grounds. I think. Listen, we've all talked about Angie's lack of rotation. We've all talked about the ridiculous amount of running. I've told you about a sports therapist who's told me that Ange pushes them through the barrier that human beings should be pushed through, and that's creating fatigue, which creates injury. These are all reasons, and they all dovetail together. They're all in sync.
I don't disagree with you. But as I said, what I'm seeing from Kulu is I'm seeing the same thing that I've seen from him every season. Spells where he looks good, spells where I realise why we got him so cheap from Juventus, right? Look, I'm not blaming Kulu, by the way. There's a lot worse players than Kulu, but I've never
39 million's not cheap, Sav.
Well, yeah. But the point is, if he was a top player, Juventus aren't letting him go for 39 million to Tottenham Hotspur. If he's a top player, Tottenham are not signing. There's a reason we got Bentancur and Kulu, right? Because they're not top players that are going to be wanted by big clubs. Let's be brutally honest about this. Juve let them go very easily, and hang on. And in the last 4 years, that's exactly what I've seen from them. What I've seen from in the last 4 years is, yeah, you're both good at times, and then you both have massive spells where you do nothing, right? They're okay. But my problem is this, Lubo. When you're saying about the start of the season, right? The first 13 games of this season, right, was our worst start to a Premier League season for 20 seasons. So this narrative that, oh, we're 4 points off top, we weren't doing well. We weren't doing well.
But that was all the teams were beating each other by Liverpool.
That's just
Sure,
That's why you just proved
point.
our point, and that's why we were 4 points off the top, because everyone was beating everyone, and it wasn't because we were good or we were doing this. We were
That's
spectacular, right?
No,
but so that knows your point, Ian.
But Maz, but since then we've got 4 points out of 24.
But go back.
Right, so it's
going
catastrophically got even worse than we ever thought was possible, right? But we started low, and we've gone even lower. That's all that's happened.
Yeah, but then doesn't that mean by going by what?
That's right.
By going by what Ian,
we were.
Go on, James.
But by going by what Ian is saying, does that mean that we can rate Brennan Johnson this season because he had 10 good games in a row and he was crap last season? Does that mean we can rate Richarlison because last year he had 9 good games in a row? I mean, if only we could judge players on only 9 games a season, I think I might make it pro if that was okay.
No, James, you're right. I don't think they had good games. I think they had 10 games where they scored 10 tap-ins in a row. That's what happened, let's be honest. It wasn't that they were phenomenal players or they played really well. They had maybe for their standard a bit above average performances, right? But they weren't. I don't think they were transformative or spectacular. That really raised.
This is the thing.
Sorry, since Johnson's been out, who's putting the tap-ins in the back of the net?
Yeah, but hang on.
Who's putting them in? No one. Nobody.
Hang on. But do you know what we're doing here? And I don't know the exact word for this, but it's the syndrome of we're trying to make players better than they are whilst they're injured. We do this all the time.
Sam,
no, hang on.
Sam.
Hang on. Let me
quantify what I said. Let me quantify what I said.
Hang on. Let me talk. Let me talk. Right.
Let me land.
This is not just you. I'm talking about as a fan base. I've heard all season, oh, well, the reason Solanke's not banging in goals and the reason why his hold-up play isn't good is because he's tired and because we don't play to his needs. Now, all of a sudden, Solanke's out injured. It's, oh, if Solanke was playing today, we would have done X, Y, and Z. When he wasn't doing that when he was playing. Bentancur. When Bentancur's back in our midfield, we won't have the glaring gaps because he sits in and does the job. No, Bentancur's been back for ages. We still look shit. There's still glaring holes, still gaps in the middle, right? This happens all the time. Van der Ven and Romero, wait till they're back. Well, we were shit when they weren't gone. We were shit when they were in the team. We weren't getting 4 points. We weren't getting 4 points from 8 games when Romero and Van der Ven were in the team. Sure, Ian, sure.
Were we? Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, let's just talk. The season has been poor. The season has been poor, and there are several players. Johnson is not being played in his right position. He's not a right winger. What you do, you play Johnson inside, and you put the balls through for him to run onto because he can finish.
It's the who we are, mate, formation and tactics, mate. It doesn't matter where people play in this system.
Agreed. It doesn't matter, Maz. You're spot on. Spot on.
When you've got holes in the team as big as we've got no midfield, no, there's massive gaps on the left and right flanks of our defence. We're on the, we press high and one ball splits the whole team apart. What difference does it make who plays where? It's look, what's happened in the last season and a half is things started off well, right? We confused teams, right, in the first 10 games, and teams were trying to suss out what the tactics were, and then all of a sudden they sussed it out, and they've just, as the weeks and weeks and weeks have gone on, they've exposed our tactical naivety, right? And it's progressively been getting worse because everyone knows how to play against Tottenham and they're getting better at it. And at the same time, Ange is for all the reasons that everyone has said, James, Ian, and Sav, everyone's progressively got worse, whether it's confidence, fitness, lack of rotation, confusion in the tactics, lack of belief in the manager, you name it, everything's progressively got worse to a point now where nothing is working. And I think that's what's happened.
Maz, do we not think, Sav, do we not think that regardless of what the result would have been, I'm not saying we'd have won at Liverpool, I'm not saying we'd have won at Villa, but do you guys not think that with Vicario, Romero, Van der Ven, Maddison, Johnson and Solanke playing today, we'd have made a much better fist of it? I think so.
I think you're making excuses for the manager.
I'm not making. I'm not making excuses for the manager at all.
Well, you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But those 6 players are better than the 6 players that are in the team.
So you're not making an excuse for the manager, but you're saying if we had Romero, Van der Ven, Vicario, Maddison, we would have done better. That's making an excuse.
Well, listen, we wouldn't have done as we had 23 out the first 16 games. And we got 4th in the last 8.
Material, mate. I mean,
this is
this is. Look, I end up repeating the same thing. I mean, I know we're all repeating the same things, right? But all of this is down to Ange because he's configured the squad so poorly, right? He's misused everyone so
we
poorly.
Know this. We know this. But I'm trying to make a different point, Maz.
Saying that
I can't keep saying. I can't keep saying the same. We can't keep saying the same point over and over again. We do this week after week after week. I'm trying to throw a different angle. I'm trying to throw a different subject into it. We know Ange is shit. We know his system is shit. We know he doesn't rotate. We know he's caused injuries. But we can't keep saying this. I've got to look for other things.
We can, but we can, Lubo. We can. As I've said to you, Bournemouth have 10 first-team players out. Today, Aston Villa had 8 first-team players out. These teams have a system that allows them to, if players are missing, players slot in, and they're not wide open. They slot in. Look at the back 4 that Aston Villa ended with today, right? No Onana, right? No Watkins, right? They lost Konza, no Mings, no Cash, no Pau Torres, right? These clubs get on with it. What Tottenham do, and to your point of the 6 players you mentioned and said, do you think we'd have done better with those 6? Those 6 played when we lost to Ipswich. Those 6 played.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
They're better players.
Let me finish. Okay. Yes, they are better players. But it shows that even when those better players played, Ipswich beat us with those better players. Palace beat us with those better players. Why? Because I will go back to what I've said all season. It's the tactics. It doesn't matter which 2 centre-halves you have if you leave them exposed 4-on-2. It doesn't matter what today. If Maddison and Solanke had been up the pitch, let's say that first goal, guys, right? Today. So Maddison and Solanke are high up the pitch. They're not involved, right? Van der Ven and Romero at centre-half. Nothing in that move for that goal changes because they've beaten the press, 1 ball through, down the channel, Porro wouldn't have been there. This excuse that with these players, we've lost shit games with these better players. Villa are hungrier than us. Villa are more organised than us. This was not Villa's first team. This was not Villa's first team. And they humbled us. They battered us from pillar to post. And we're all sitting there going, their forwards didn't play well. It's a bloody good job their forwards didn't play well because they hammered us from pillar to post. Now, that's not personnel. That is the tactics. Nobody knows what they are doing. And I can't believe, Lubo, we are sitting here still in February seeing the same teams rip us wide open through the midfield, and we still don't think it's the tactics. What would
I
have
didn't say
changed
that.
today?
I didn't. That's not what I said. I haven't
You
mentioned
said
the
with those
tactics.
6 would we
I
have
have
done
said
better.
to you, I have said to you that with better players on the pitch, Solanke makes it 1-1. You can get a momentum shift in a
Based
game.
on what?
So why
Based
didn't
on what?
but no,
Hang
so
on.
why didn't he
Based on what, Ian?
why didn't
Solanke's
he do
missed
that against
loads of
Ipswich?
chances this year.
Why didn't he do that against Ipswich? They're a lesser team with lesser players.
James, you cannot turn round. You cannot turn round and keep
I asked you a
throwing
question. Stop
Ipswich,
changing the subject.
fucking
If that's the
Ipswich,
case,
fucking it.
Whoa, Lubo, what, Lubo? Whoa, you're literally about to get my channel demonetized. Calm down, man.
but if that is the case, why didn't he do it against Ipswich? Why didn't he do it against Leicester? Why didn't he do it against Everton? Why didn't he do it against Palace? Why didn't he do it against Wolves? If he makes a difference because he's that much better, then why did all those losses happen? Because they're Ipswich, for me, Ipswich first team is half of the team that Aston Villa put out today, in my opinion. So if he is that good and he makes that much of a difference, then why didn't he make a difference? Or are we just clinging on to that because he's not there today and it's an excuse that we could use? It's an excuse.
I'm going to go.
Just quickly, I'm going to end the show in 1 minute. Just quickly, see you, Maz. I'm going to end the show in 1 minute, but just quickly, this is the difference, right? You know, when people go, if so-and-so was there, this would have happened. If Solanke was in that team today, there's no guarantee that ball fired in, Solanke would have been on the end of it. Solanke's normally so deep anyway. So we can't turn around and go, if that had fallen to this player, and if that, and if that. At the end of the day, this is every game. Come rain nor shine, this is every single game. And we're trying, as I said to you just now, we're trying to make players better when they were doing shit when they were fit. Solanke's got like 7 goals. And we're talking like he's this prolific 35 goal a season striker that scores every chance he's got. No, listen, Brian, you're not listening. Yes, injuries are relevant. But the problem is other teams have injuries, but their system allows. Look at Bournemouth. Bournemouth have lost 1 in 15 and they've got 10 first-team injuries because players come into the Bournemouth system and know what to do. They are not wide open. They're not gung-ho. They don't invert. So the players slotting in just do a job. We are wide open. And if anyone can't see that it's the tactics, we've got to give up. Bournemouth playing once a week isn't. Oh my, right, I've got to win the show. Bournemouth playing once a week isn't the reason why Spurs are wide open. How? I can't believe people like Lubo can't see that we are so wide open every game, no matter who plays. I don't get it. How are we not seeing it? We were wide open against Newcastle when we had our first 11 out. We were wide open against Ipswich, wide open against Palace, wide open against Brighton. We're wide open against everyone, but we constantly want to make excuses. The manager is awful. Guys, I need to end the show. My food's here. I need to end the show, but I can't keep watching these same tactics. And then we're going, yeah, but if so-and-so had played if so-and-so had played today, so what? I've seen Van der Ven and Romero get countered like that. We concede goals. I just don't understand how we're still having the same conversations trying to defend this manager. I just don't get it. But listen, Jay Diller has come in and said, now the stadium is complete, Spurs will never compete with Enoch and Chard. Sure, we haven't a consistent football infrastructure who is accountable for Spurs' performance every season. Jay, you're not wrong. But right now, surely it shouldn't be about if we're competing. Right now, it should be about stabilizing and just getting a manager in that can coach. I do agree with you, though. And the very last comment would be, I said, even with a fully fit side and just tactics won't progress much. He's limited. I doubt even Celtic in their mono league would want him back. Mate, you're spot on. Listen, James, thank you so much. Thank you to everyone in the chat. I'm absolutely starving. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I am absolutely shattered. Everybody, much love. Thank you for the likes, for the subscribers. Thank you for the super chats. as I say, Enoch out, Levy out, Ange out. I'll end it with this. Please sack him. Someone, please sack this man. And I'm hearing people saying, oh, we're all being too emotional. This has been 18 months. Take care, everyone. Thanks, James. See you later. And as always, come on, you Spurs.